What's up, gamers? Welcome back to Impossible Game Challenges Daily. Secretly, that was so I could test if the audio level's about right. Is it good? This game is a little bit loud, honestly. Let's turn that down some more. Negative 16.6. Sure, how's that? How is negative 16.6? You know what? That's probably good enough. Yeah. So last week we did a challenge to catch every type. This time the challenge is to catch every letter, or a poke starting with every letter. Let me check one more thing and I think we're good to get started. Yep, that's off. That's good. Alright, let's kick this thing off then. How do I start? Okay, go. Time to start it. Ah! Oh no, I mashed A too much and learned control info. I don't need control info. I already know how to control this. Maybe if I hammer B? You know what? This is too much of a time loss. We're gonna do a drastic measures here. That's just unacceptable time lost. Reset. Okay, now we're starting. We'll be a little calmer. Just a little. No, I do not want to learn. Alright, we're good. So, the challenge today is I want to catch a Pokemon starting with every letter of the alphabet, hence the graphic at the bottom. Am I still... Oh, you can definitely hear the clicky clack on the controller. Can you hear me okay over the clicky clack? Yeah, that's fine. That was some time lost. I was checking the settings. Oh, I can do this. I can use my real finger. Impossible Game Challenges Daily. On my real Nintendo DS. Yeah, that's my name. So, one Pokemon at least of each, start with each letter. We're doing a HeartGold. I don't know this game as well as I know Pokemon Ruby version, but it is impossible in Pokemon Ruby version. As far as I can tell, you can't do Q, you can't do Y, and you can't do U. And so with all that, like if it was just one letter I couldn't get, I was like, well, okay, we could just like name the starter like Quentin or something, right? And then just like pretend that that was the Q since it's impossible. However, with three that are not doable, I thought that was a bit much. Turn that off. Turn that off. We got to pick a frame. The sparkly one. Yeah. Right, like if it was just one that you couldn't get, you know, it's like, okay, well, we'll make that work. But with three that are impossible, it kind of felt like, well, I don't know. This is a bit of a waste of time. Why are there like dead pixels in my emulator? What's going on with that? I mean, my real Nintendo DS. Like right here? What's that about? This is my Nintendo DS layout, by the way. I think it's pretty good. The main screen is big, and then I made the other screen fill the rest of the room. And then I should put the timer in the corner of the regular window there. Now this does take a lot of the room from chat, but since I usually have at most one person, I don't think that matters too much. I'm pretty sure though, I've been looking at it, I think you can get every letter in this game. And we will start with Cyndaquil, because Cyndaquil evolves into Quilava, and that covers the letter Q, which otherwise you have to get Quagsire. Which is not impossible, but, you know, certainly something. I'm going to controversially not be nicknaming my pokes so I can remember which letter they start with. I'm not crossing the letter off yet. I'm going to save. And once we've saved with it, I'll cross off the letters. Do my controls backwards? Yeah, they are. That's fine. Oh, that's a lot of data. Okay, we gotta hold on this one. Well, my DS is really chugging trying to save this. This is time loss. Come on. Okay, so what I can do is pop over here, and we got C. Okay, that was time lost. Go, 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 go. I haven't really thought through the routing on this, but I thought about some of the harder letters. So specifically the ones that you can't do in Ruby, Y, U, and Q, you can do in this game. So there's Q obviously is going to be Quilava, could also do Quagsire. The Y is going to be Yanma, which is like a 1% encounter, but we can get one, so that's fine. And then the... oh yeah, you'll get the running shoes for a while. And then the U is going to be Unknown. Could do Umbreon or Ursaring, but I think Unknown is just going to be way faster. Oh, I gotta go, okay. Yeah, I remember how. Yeah, I think it's a while before I get the shoes, so we're gonna be trudging along for a while. Out of the way. And I ran into the house. So last time we played Pokemon, I made the mistake of thinking the game was easier than it was and kind of skipping battles. I'm not planning to do that this time, so it might end up taking longer because I'm doing extra battles, but you win some, you lose some. I think it'll save time overall. Okay, good random spawn luck so far. We do not have any Pokeballs yet, so I can't catch anything. Let me know if the music's too loud. This game's really loud for some reason. Also, this Rattata is kind of kicking our ass. Yeah, I'm gonna actually turn this down just a touch. It's a little loud. There. Trying to prevent echo through into the microphone. I've been really impressed with how well this thing doesn't echo, but always cover. The little flickery dead pixels in the screen are kind of driving me nuts. But either I've got a graphics setting messed up on my DS, or we'll just live with it. I'm gonna get this tree thing. Okay, I can't get the tree thing. Also, thinking about it, he only gives you balls every day at midnight, and hopefully we're not going to be playing this until midnight, so... no, that probably... we don't need to get those. I just love getting stuff. Let me try something, hang on. This might be a bad idea. Okay, no, I don't see the right... I don't see any settings on my DS that would change like graphics, so we're just gonna wing it. I think there's no dead pixels here. Now there are. It's like when I move. That's really weird. Okay, so this is a pretty good get. I thought you had to go all the way to Mr. Pokemon's house and then back to get the shoes. Let me shoe it up. Okay, you know what? That was pretty big. Let's save. I think it's about time to save. I want to save a lot of data again pretty frequently. I think this can crash sometimes, so I don't want to lose too much progress if it does. Okay, now we're cooking. Oh, we should heal as well. We took a lot of damage from that one Rattata, which doesn't bode great. I'm sure it's fine. I think it's probably doing the dead pixels actually because I've got it at a weird resolution. But if I do it at a proper resolution, I can't see it. So we will just work with it. Is there a potion in the PC in this game? We might need that. This would be a little bit of time loss, but we're gonna go check. Mine. Not the mailbox. Oh, can you not store items in the PC in this game? Okay, there's not a potion in the PC, so we know that now. I guess that's a Gen 3 and earlier thing. There's a ball over there. Okay, there's a potion. That's good. Don't need to go in that house. Okay, I guess I do need to go in this house. I thought I could skip this guy. I don't think I've ever not gone to this guy's house before, because I'm never playing this fast. Yes, like I said, I know a lot less about... I wouldn't say I know a lot less. I would say I don't know this game as well as I know Ruby Sapphire, because, like, boy howdy do I know Ruby Sapphire. Or specifically Ruby. I don't really play Sapphire that often. Okay, this fight is going to take forever. Hey, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I have to give credit. I was watching videos by this guy on YouTube. His name's Jorts, but like with the 0 for the O, and he did some really cool he did one in like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, like how fast can I touch something starting with every letter, and I was like, that sounds cool. Let me do it, but worse. So that's kind of the inspiration for this. We were playing in. So last week I did a challenge where I tried to catch every Pokemon type in Ruby version. And I know Ruby a bit better than I know HeartGold, but you can't get all the letters in Ruby. You can't get a Y, you can't get a Q, I think you can't get a U, but I'm pretty sure you can in HeartGold. So I'm doing it here. I picked Cyndaquil because it's going to evolve in Quilava. That'll knock out Q, which is one of the harder ones. One thing I kept doing to myself in Ruby was like kind of doing like skipping battles and stuff, like speedrun kind of tech, and then not doing it right and just losing every battle. So this is not going to be a particularly fast speed challenge, but we'll get there. I haven't fully figured out, like I haven't fully routed out what all I'm gonna get, you know, but I have thought about some of the harder letters, Like, you know, those 3 I said you can't do in Ruby. Y is going to be Yanma. U can be Unknown. And then Q for Quilava. Q could also be Quagsire, so you can do it with any starter, probably. Yeah, that's true. Quillfish as well. So Quillfish or Quagsire would do it. But I figured that would be the one I have to go most out of my way for. And then, what else? You could be Unknown, I guess Ursaring or Umbreon, but Unknown seems the easiest. Yeah, that's exactly it. Quagsire you'd have to evolve, Quillfish you wouldn't, so Quillfish is probably the better bet there. Y I think has to be Yanma, but that's fine. X I think has to be Xatu, and that's the reason you can't do X in... Well, you can do X in Ruby Sapphire because you can get Natu in the Safari Zone, but it's like the only one. But I think you can get Natu more easily in this game, so... Because I think the only other X wasn't introduced, like, there's not more X's until like Gen 6 or something. I feel like our Cyndaquil is not very good. It's not really doing a lot of damage. Yeah, and then that's definitely worth considering is when you have to evolve. Yeah, because you got Xerneas, and I'm not going to get him. And you got Xurkitree, and I'm really not going to get him. So, Xatu it is, right? I'm trying to, yeah, so I haven't fully figured out Z. I was worried about Z because I was thinking, okay, well, there's no Zigzagoons. What am I going to do for Z? Yeah, you definitely could with a more modern game and throw a randomizer at it. I want to see how you can do it not randomized, you know, just like what you can do. But yeah, you could. That definitely would and that would be pretty cool too, because you could get some weird ones like, you know, you wouldn't be expecting. Anyway, but yeah, so Z, I was like, oh, there's no Zigzagoon. What am I gonna do? And it's like, oh yeah, Zubat, he exists. So that one's really easy. Yeah, doing it as a randomizer could be kind of fun because it'd be you get all sorts of weird stuff and then it would count. How does the audio sound? Do I have it like balanced kind of okay? Is anything like too loud or too quiet? Yeah, this game is really loud. I'll turn it. I was worried it was a little too loud. I'll just knock it down a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. This game is really loud. Let's see, black 2, white 2. Yeah, because they have the... Because black and white, I was thinking you probably couldn't do it because there's just not enough choices. Yeah, that'd be annoying. Any pre-Gen 6 game is going to be a pain just because you have to get Xatu. And then X and Y, you pretty much have to pick X so you can get Xerneas instead. Oh, yeah. But yeah, black and white I was thinking probably you couldn't because there wouldn't be enough. But black 2, white 2 adds all the, it's got all the new guys and all the old guys. Well, not all the old, but it adds a bunch of the classic ones, right? So. I feel like the Cyndaquil is not very good, so I'm doing these extra like wild battles to try to level up so it'll be able to win fights. Like I said, this is not proper speed tech, you know. It's just kind of for fun. Yeah, that would be pretty annoying if you had to do the whole game and then get lucky with a Natu Swarm. I was thinking if there was like a game where there's just like one letter that you couldn't get, you know? You could just be cute about it and just like let's say you used the only letter that you couldn't get. He's gonna be possible game challenges daily. My worst enemy. I was thinking that you could do like if you only couldn't get Q, right? You could be cute about it and just like name your starter like Quentin or something, and then pretend that's the Q, and then just carry on. But something where there's like a whole bunch of letters that you can't get, it's like, I don't know. It kind of seems like a waste of time at that point. Exactly. Yeah, cute about it. That's good. Alright, egg me up. How do I hear? There we go. I know you could use this. The catching all the types one I did in Ruby was pretty fun, but like I said, I kind of didn't do it very well. The trick with that is to get the ice type, you have to make it all the way to the shoal cave. So, no, don't do that. You have to beat quite a bit of the game anyway just to do it. And this game will be similar, right? I think the first ice types would be in that like ice type cave after before the 8th gym. I'm not sure how far we have to get to do the alphabet thing. Let me look up Yanma. Where are you? Okay, Yanma's Route 35. At a 1% chance, so that'll be fun. But I'll need to keep that in mind. I know, Yamper is Y. That's obviously a bit newer than this game. Are there other ones? Younghoos, I guess? Oh, and Yvedel from X and Y. Yeah, for sure. I think aren't the only ones in like Ruby Sapphire are like Spheal and Snowrunt, and then their evolutions. So it was like, all right, well for Ice type, I guess I'm gonna get a Spheal. Oh, I guess technically Regice, but that doesn't count. We both know it. I'm not gonna get Regice faster than I get Spheal. Right, yeah, it's like, why did you put an Elite Four in this game where she only has 2 possible Pokemon she can use? And then the Ghost Lady's not much better because she's only got 3 she can use with Dusclops, Bayonet, and Sableye. Yeah, that's true. He gets to cheat and use like Charizard and Gyarados and stuff, and Aerodactyl. I'm not nicknaming them so that I can remember which letters they are. So let me save. And then once we save, I'm going to cross it off. Alright, that's P done. Oh. This one. It is funny in some of the old games where they wanted to have gym leaders of such and such type and stuff, and they're just or Elite Fours, and there just were not enough Pokemon to really give them a team to use. The Dragon guy in Ruby Sapphire is pretty good. I think he doubles up Flygon, and then he has Shelgon and Salamence, but like it's not too bad. Oh, that's a really clever technicality. I'm pretty sure it did change type. You could also, if you want to get really technical, just go get a Kecleon and get it hit by a bunch of stuff. Be like, alright, I can do the whole challenge with just one Pokemon. Maybe that would be fun sometime to see how fast can you change Kecleon into every type. I should have gone down one more block there. That's one of my favorite, like, very, very arbitrary technicality questions is, you can ask what's the first pure steel type in the Pokedex, right? And then there's a bunch of conflicting answers, because it could be Mawile, who used to be pure steel, but she's not anymore. Now she's Steel Fairy. It could be Mega Aggron, but regular Aggron's not pure steel, he's Steel Rock. So it's kind of weird to count the Mega as a different thing, but he takes up the same Pokedex slot. You could count Galarian Meowth. Like, does he get to share the same slot as regular Meowth, you know? And then Registeel is undeniably pure steel type. It's just a question of if he comes first, because he comes after all those other guys. That's one of my favorite, like, very arbitrary technical. Yeah, I think there's a good argument for it to be Galarian Meowth, because he's definitely pure steel type, and he's definitely the same number as Meowth is, so I think that's a fair answer. Have we only seen Pidgeys ever since I caught that Pidgey? It's like catching the Pidgey didn't mean I only want Pidgeys from now on. I'm trying to think if any other ones are interesting. Who's the first pure ice type? Because Gen 1, they're all like part water, like Jinx is part psychic. Is it Regice? That'd be Snorunt, wouldn't it? He would beat out Regice. That's a good point. Cast form? Does Cast form or Kecleon come first? Because Kecleon really throws a wrench into any kind of technicality question. Okay, Caterpie, we already have a C. Metapod, Butterfree, and he evolves super low. I'm gonna get him, or her. I like the idea of counting Cast from them. Is Vulpix not Ice Fairy? Is that just Ninetales that's Ice Fairy? And then I know Sandshrew became Ice type too. Is he Ice Steel? Or is Sandshrew Ice and then Sandslash is Ice? Or neither of them Ice Steel? That's true. No name for Caterpie. Okay, cool. Wasn't there some kind of... Yeah, that is strange. You would think that they would make a match so they're both Ice, and then they're both Ice and something. Or either they just both are Ice and something the whole time. Oh, here's the famous Rattata. Love to see it. Yeah, that's very strange. On reflection. I feel like there's a lot of strange decisions that have been made, though, you know? Like, why doesn't Cast Form have a ground type look? He's got ones for all the other weathers. No. That always bugged me that they didn't make a Sandstorm Cast Form. Or do I have it backwards? Is there a Sandstorm Cast Form but not an Ice Cast Form? He's missing one of them, right? I thought it was the ground one, yeah. But I started to doubt myself. Do you know, does he still turn ground type? He just doesn't change? Or is he just like, Sandstorm doesn't work? Is it different? Because I feel like it's the same as Hail. Are we gonna lose to this Rattata? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, actually, you know what? That's a good point. I was thinking totally within in-game context, but you know, if you think real life, it's like, oh, it's snowy out. Oh, it's hailing out. It's raining out. It's sandstorm out. Like that's not. That doesn't make quite as much sense. That's a good point. Since when do I have 6 potions? I thought I only had 1. Yeah, I was thinking pure gameplay. Go up there. So at this point, I'm not really going out of my way to catch different stuff. If you think of one that is like in an area I'm in that I probably should get, you know, let me know. I was kind of thinking it for the most part, I'll just sort of see what I get along the way with a couple of specific ones I'm looking out for, like Yanma and Unknown. And like, you know, Zubat, that kind of thing. But we're going to run into a Zubat, right? I don't need to really go out of my way to get Zubat. That's a cut tree. Let me check something. Are you more physical or special? I'm more special by a little bit. Wait. Swap that up. Swap that up. That would be really a funny way to do it. Would be for the ones that I can't get, catch Unknown of those letters. That would be really funny. I should go down. Ooh, item. Okay, good. We want that. So in Ruby version, when I did catch all the types, I included Fairy type, and the idea there was just catch something that's going to become Fairy type in the future, right? I was thinking about if I could do the same thing in Fire Red Leaf Green, but the problem there would be that getting the Dark type would be incredibly annoying. Yeah, no, we need to make it decently. That would be a funny workaround. Because getting a Dark type in Fire Red Leaf Green, like, you have to beat the whole game and all the Sevi Island stuff, and then I think there's a cave with Murkrow in it. But if there's not, then you'd have to go all the way to like get a like Larvitar and evolve it. Yeah, I'm not super up on how exactly the Unknown mechanics work. That would be doable as 1 in 4. I mean, Yanma is according to whatever I checked, Yanma's going to be a 1% or something, so that's going to take a while. That makes sense, yeah. That sounds familiar. Okay, I thought that guy was gonna give me stuff, but he did not. I know how it works in like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, where it's like just each room has a different one, and then I know that in Fire Red Leaf Green, it's kind of similar to this, where there's like the ruins at the end of the game on that one island. Not on one island, but on one of them, you know. Yep, because it spells out. I remember it spelled out something. It spells friend, and then the extra little side rooms. There's just enough of them. And then to get like the exclamation point one or whatever, you have to like have the like digging guy like dig to the ruins and you can get up to those top rooms or something like that. I think it'd be funny to oh, they might not. They might. For some reason, I was thinking it was like the first side room would have A, and then the second side room would have B, and that kind of thing. But it might be the case that that is not true. I haven't played that in a while. That'd be funny to do one of these in Platinum and include like off to the right of the letters chart include exclamation point and question mark. But that would make it take so much longer because I have to do all that stuff to get up to those rooms in the first place. It is a little strange they added those. I think they should add more random punctuation marks, or add numbers. You have an unknown 1, unknown 0, unknown 2, that kind of thing. Just go really crazy with it. What can I do for W? It'd be what, like, Weeping Bell, because I'm seeing a Bellsprout. Wobbuffet, I guess? Yeah, it kind of would. You don't really get to do a whole lot. You just get the one move, and then, like, if the move's even effective, it's kind of random. Like, if you got Mystery Dungeon, but instead of getting, like, a starter Pokemon or something, you just got Unknown. Yeah, no, it does seem kind of like a bad way to be. I'm pretty sure there's wild Pokemon in this tower on the higher levels. I think it's got Ghastly and Bellsprout, and we could use both of those, but Ghastly might only be at night. But Ghastly would be good, because I was thinking about H. And H you could do like Hoot Hoot, but I have to go mess with the clock to do that, which is doable. Heracross, which would technically be achievable. Haunter. There's probably ones I'm forgetting. Ho-Oh, I guess, would count if we want to go that far. I did pick HeartGold over Soul Silver. And then you get Bellsprout, if I evolved it, could do Weeping Bell. And then do Victory Bell. And I was thinking V? Yeah, I don't know. It's, I think I've got some setting wrong on my real Nintendo DS, you know? But, I don't know why it's doing that. But yeah, it's really struggling for some of these. Let me, am I just using like a ton of Nintendo DS memory? No, it should be okay. Yeah, I have no idea. you can learn that. Do you know where I get the EXP share? Is this the game where you have to get it, like, you catch, like, 50 Pokemon or something, and then the guy gives it to you? Or am I thinking of a different game? Because I was thinking that could be useful for, evolving guys, if the only way I can get a certain letter is evolution. It seems like it'd be... Oh, yep, the red, that's right. So I think it's Gen 1 then I'm thinking of, where you just, like, catch 50 Pokemon or whatever and tell some guy. Yeah, we'll do that for sure. That'll be easy. Oh good, I'm asleep. That's true. We could do that. I think we're gonna hit it. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I think we're gonna hit it. There we go. I wonder if it's struggling because I'm recording it twice at once. Because I've got, you know, the two different windows, right? I've got this one and I've got this one. I wonder if it doesn't like being recorded twice at the same time. Yeah, I wouldn't think so either, but I don't really know what I'm doing, so... I can be very... Oh, there are wild Pokemon here. I was starting to think there weren't. I can be real superstitious about, you know, why something's working or not working, so... Get him. Or her. If I play this again, I'll mess with some setting stuff and try to figure it out. Bring in someone else. Pidgey, you can take her. Yeah, it's really struggling to run this Rattata fight. That's crazy. Let me check something. It's gonna break the layout. I'll check after I catch Rattata. I'm gonna just check if I have config settings I can mess with. Okay, we got the Rattata though, so that's good. That'll be R. And then Rattata just evolves to Eradicate, so that don't need to worry about that. No. Yeah, I think that's possible. I was dicking around with the settings earlier, so I might have accidentally fumbled something into the wrong position there. Alright, so first let me mark off that we got Rattata. And then over here... something's using a lot of memory. Settings. Does it run better if I do this? So I know you can't see anything. I've got my I in small into the window, which breaks my format there. What if I do this? I just restarted it. Alright, we'll see if that does anything. I mean, it seems like it's running better. Let me put my little thingy back up there. I did notice it was up to like 30% CPU for some reason, and now it's down to not that. So I don't know, maybe I did something wrong and just fucked it up somehow. Yeah, I just noticed that when I pulled up the task manager. So I don't know, I buggered something, but I think we're good now. Yep, that's right, that's the one. Yeah, no, it's not the best, is it? Oh, I forgot the Quilava evolved. We should mark that off. There. Okay, I'll check that out. Actually, let me look that up right now so I don't lose it. Alright, I'll check that out. I could probably use that next week or something. We'll run this one as is, but I can probably get that set up for... basically, I intend to do one of these kind of stupid challenges every week or so. I know that it says daily, don't worry about that. So, yeah, I'll see if I can get that set up. We can run it, it'll run better next time. Thank you. That was the worst movement just ever. Wow. So I think you can only get Ghastly in here at night. So I have to go change my computer, my Nintendo DS time, you know? Which we can do that, but... What other G options are there? Graveler, Geodude? Yeah, that'll be easy. No, don't go back down the ladder. Gotcha. I'm hoping to finish the challenge today, and then we won't need the save file anymore. This might run a long time. We'll see. But thanks for the tip there. Because especially the way I'm playing, it's it might take a while. But that's why I do these on Sundays, because I got nothing else to do today. So I'm probably just going to be doing this. Yep, You love to see it when they decide that they just want to have their own file format for some reason. No, that's fair. I honestly don't either. I looked up the words Nintendo DS emulator, and this one was like the first one, so I just like, okay, we'll use that. You know what I mean? I didn't do a lot of research. Mareep would give Mareep that MF and A. That's not bad. Yeah, I know that this one has been around for like forever, but you know, obviously just because something's been around forever does not necessarily mean it's particularly good at the thing it's been doing for forever, right? It just means it's been doing it for forever. So, yeah, absolutely. Thanks for the tip. Appreciate it. It's about time, right? Finally. I'm excited to try it out. I've mostly been playing Ruby, like I said. I play Ruby a lot more than I play HeartGold or Platinum or Black and White or whatever. So obviously I haven't been using this one for that. But yeah, to do different challenges and things, I like having a lot of options. I'm surprised they didn't take him out. Yeah, if only, right? You cut that out. Okay, good. I was worried I was gonna get heel locked there. Yeah. Oh man, I saw a lot about the Mario 64 decompilation, and I think there's like a Zelda one too, right? That is nuts, doing stuff like that. That is so cool to see that kind of thing. But yeah, that's really funny that completely disassembling the game is easier than figuring out how to run the game in the first place. That's awesome. That's really cool. I've been watching videos from this guy on YouTube who is doing like a decompilation of Lego Island, and which is obviously not an N64 game, but you know, the whole process and stuff that he uses is really neat, but also seems like it seems like quite a pain in the ass. Lego Island's awesome, yeah. Not to send you away from my terrible video, but Matt KC is the guy. He's the Lego Island guy. He does other stuff too, but I thought that was really cool. Yeah, I think that's the Zelda one I was thinking of. But he does a lot of like retro computing stuff, and then also just like Lego Island stuff. Right, I'm gonna go ahead, just head to the next town, and just anything I see along the way with a new letter, we'll just grab it. But I'm still not at the point yet of, okay, we want Bellsprout. I think that'll be good. It was very cool. a lot of the stuff he's done with it is fascinating to see, because it'll be something that's like, okay, so obviously nowadays, this is not how you would program this in. This would work completely differently. But for the time, this was like the only way to do it. That kind of thing. It's pretty cool. I should buy more Pokeballs. I did not realize I was this low. Nice. Well, okay, nice. Got excited early there. No, let me save with Bellsprout. I'll mark B off, and then we'll go buy more balls. Speaking of old Lego games, though, did you ever play Rock Raiders? I thought Rock Raiders was great. And I want to say semi-recently at this. I want to say recently, but it wasn't. So semi-recently, someone did a... Yep, that's fair enough. It was like a... I want to call it like baby's first real-time strategy kind of game. It was pretty cool. Someone recently did a... like a full remake of the game in like Unity or something. Which is fun to see. Okay, balls. That's the wrong way to go. Going up and over here. Ball me up. This is another reason I was fighting so many optional trainers, is to buy more balls. I realize it's a suboptimal speed tech, but I can't say I'm going to be doing a world record today with any of the things I've got prepared, so I think we're good. Do you battle me? Okay, thanks. What I might end up having to do to get through this one is just like every gym or so, I'll just like reset the game and turn it back on and off again. That probably will make it work well enough. But yeah, definitely. Thanks for the Melon DS tip. I'm excited to try that out. But yeah, Rock Raiders was pretty cool. It was like I said, like baby's first real-time strategy. So you have your little miner guys, like you'd be in like a cave or whatever, and you have the little miner guys, and they go around and drill various bits of rock and collect like ore and energy crystals and stuff. And each level you have to get however many energy crystals, and it's pretty cool. I liked it a lot. It was certainly like rough around the edges, like some things definitely seemed like they weren't quite finished, but that's okay. The little dudes themselves were famously just really stupid. Like their like AI and pathfinding and stuff was just not, it was not good. I guess I should use Quick Attack there so he wouldn't have gotten 4 damage on me, but that's fine. Oh, okay. I can battle you. I mean, I guess there's a lot of guys along here I can battle, but... Oh, there's another G. Yeah, G is easy. I don't have to worry about that. Oh, I guess I should switch out. One more try. There we go. Good job. Alright, not a problem. I know Gym 2's bug type, so I got the advantage, but I know that the Scyther he's got hits pretty hard anyway, so... no. Rip to that guy. Oh, he turned. Oh, this probably has the thing where when you're running, they turn and look at you. Oh well. In the tunnel, I want to get a Geodude and a Zubat. I guess Onyx would be pretty good too. What other O's are there? Like Omanite and Omastar. I don't know if I can get them. Onyx, obviously. I feel like there's more than that. I think I'm forgetting a bunch. I keep thinking there's one called Owl something, but I don't think there is. I think I'm thinking of Hoot Hoot. Octillery would work, but I have to evolve it, so that'd be annoying. Oh, there's a guy here. Oh, there's the new. I mean, it's not in this game, but the new Quillfish evolution is called like Overquill, right? That starts with O. That's not relevant or helpful, but it starts with O. If I ever see a Spearow, I mean, S, F if I evolve it, that's not bad. Join the cave. That's a good question. I think that I think nicknames are not going to count unless it's a case where I couldn't get that letter possibly otherwise. I forgot I wanted to catch a Zubat, so I just blew him away. But I'm sure that we will see another one. I don't even need the Geodude if I evolve the Zubat, but that seems like a lot of effort. Like, I was thinking if I did, So, okay, I'm certain there are not enough to do every letter in Pokemon XD, but I know that you can get that Elekid named Zaprong, and that'd be really funny to count Zaprong as the Z. I'm pretty sure there's enough other letters that you can't get in XD either that it wouldn't be worth it. Oh, Vulpix is a V, that's probably easier than Victory Bell. What Ks are there? There's Kangaskhan. Can you get Kangaskhan? Or I like Kingler. Kingler or Krabby would do it. Okay, Zubat, we want this. Can you not kill it? Yes. I kind of thought that would. Okay. Get him. Excellent. No. Good. Save. right and then mark that one off. That was Z. Put that on the way. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I gotta say though, doing like a catch all the types or catch all the letters or whatever in XD would be kind of interesting. Because you start with Eevee and you get to pick which one you want to evolve it to, like right away. So yeah, that's a lot of options, but they're all mutually exclusive. Okay, do I have S yet? I don't. I guess we'll catch Sandshrew. Oh, I clicked on the wrong window. You go down there. So like, obviously if you're doing like letters, you know, Espeon, probably you don't want that one because you already got E with Eevee. Umbreon, you probably wouldn't want to do that one because you'll have U from Ursaring. Or presuming you evolve it. So do one of the other three. I would think Vaporeon would probably be the play. I forget which one. I'd have to actually like look at a list of all the Shadow Pokemon though. And then same thing for like different types and stuff. Yeah, you could. Okay, you can get Dark type. You can get a Houndour pretty early, so you don't need that. But you can get a lot of weird types pretty early, so I'm not sure that would actually help that much. We can cross off S. Oh, here's on. That's good. I wanted this one. I did not do a lot. Which, I mean, is good. But I really didn't do a lot. We'll do one more and then catch him. I did not catch him. I won't try then to hit him some more. Alright, I gotta hit him some more. I'll get around half. There we go. Alright, get him now. Nope. A little more. Okay. Get him now. Come on. Nope. I kind of think I should switch out at this point. Palava's kind of going through it. I get in there. Oh, I can't switch out because I'm binded. Well, that's fine. We tried. I'll use a potion afterwards. He'll be fine. Nope. I'm gonna be honest, I did not realize Onyx was this difficult to catch. He really does not want to. Come on. Nope. I mean, he can't do much damage to us, so, like, I'm not in any danger. It's just, like, getting the ball. Alright, get him, Pidgey. Okay, actually, that's kind of perfect right there. This time for sure. Nope. Do I have any stories to talk about while I'm just hurling balls at Onyx? Not really. So obviously we can't get Steelix because I can't trade, but I don't need Steelix anyway because I got that Sandshrew, so that's fine. Haven't seen Geodude yet, which is kind of surprising. I would have thought I'd seen it by now. Don't need to evolve Geodude because he'll just still be G. Getting the Kenya, the Spearow though, could be pretty good. That'd be S and that'd be F if I evolve it. Although I don't need the S. There's probably an easier way to do F. I guess Mareep could do Mareep and then Flaffy would be, and then A is all for Ampharos. What are the other A options? You do like Azurill, Azumarill, Ampharos. Aegislash is not in this game yet. I'm straight up gonna run out of balls. Yeah, so I was thinking with HeartGold Soul Silver, I could do the. I don't think there's a game where the type get all the types challenge is impossible. Like I was saying, doing Fire Red Leaf Green get all the types would be a pain in the ass because getting the Dark type would be really tricky. Well, not tricky. I mean, I know how you do it. You have to beat the whole game and then beat the whole post game, so it would just take forever. The Ruby Sapphire I think was pretty good for it, but I didn't like how late they put the Ice type. I think Platinum might be fantastic for it. Oh, I thought we had it that time. I think Platinum might be fantastic for the Get All the Types challenge. Because you can get Gibble pretty early, right? Like after just like the second gym and that secret cave under Cycling Road. And then, because it's a snowy region, so there's like Snovers and stuff are easier to find. I'm trying to think of which one would be difficult on that one. How would you get the Fairy? You can probably get like a Marill somewhere, right? There we go. Goodness gracious. That was the most difficult boss fight in any video game, I think. I counted Fairy for Ruby, and it's just like, okay, well I got a Mawile, right? That'll do it. No, it's not nicknamed the Onyx. I think it'd also be pretty fair to do like if you're gonna do like catch all the types playing like, you know, Red and Blue original, you're not gonna get a Dark type, right? Like it's not possible. So I think it is fair to do it by types that exist at the current time. But the problem with doing it by types that exist at the current time was that there was an odd number, so the little graphic at the bottom didn't look as good as if there was an even number. I meant to use a potion. I didn't do that. I wanted the graphic at the bottom to be balanced, so I wanted there to be an even number. Oh, I've seen this thing before. Do you know, like, a grass move? Yeah, you do. Plus, I think it's kind of fun, like, because I feel like they added fairy to enough Pokemon that you can, you know, realistically still find one that would become fairy, you know, no matter which game you're playing. I think Dark, they really didn't add any Dark to anything. Steel, obviously, they added to Magnemite, so you just catch Magnemite and then you have Steel checked off. There aren't, like, even in Gen 2, though, there's not that many Dark types, right? Like, there's Sneasel, there's Tyranitar, and there's Murkrow, and Umbreon, I guess. Let me use that potion before I forget. Okay, there you go. Now we're talking. Okay, Geodude? Yes! Nice. I feel like in Ruby Sapphire it's really easy to get one that's going to become fairy type because you got like Ralts, Marill, Mawile, like you got lots of options. This had better not take as long as the Onyx. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I will not name Geodude, but I will save the game. I think I is going to be Igglybuff, right? Or is there another one I'm thinking of? So I suppose I will have to figure out how I get an Igglybuff. Oh, he fights me. Oh, I crossed off I because I was thinking about the letter I. I'm trying to cheat. Hang on. So uncross off I, cross off G. There we go. E would be like Elecate, Electabuzz, Executor. There's lots of E's. I'm just looking at what we have left to go. N is free because I have to get the Xatu, so I just get Natu for free. L? I'm gonna say Linoon, but Linoon's not in this game. It'd be what? Like Ladybug? Ladybug should be doable. Okay, could be Kakuna. That'd be a lot easier than Kangaskhan. Krabby's pretty good too, though. I think he's not hard. I didn't know Rattatas were in this cave. Honestly, I thought it was just Zubat, and Geodude, and then like maybe an Onix. So the Sandshrew, I had no idea. I had no idea you'd get a Sandshrew. Yeah, I guess I am. But I specifically want Pokemon that start with different letters. Don't need that one. Oh, K could be coughing. That's really easy. Well, that sounds really easy. Oh yeah, just use Ember. Yeah, that's better. Even with the type resistance, that's going to do more damage. There we go. Got another Sandshrew. Do not need that. I feel like I've got everything in this cave that I need. Oh, okay, this goes nowhere. Another Sandshrew. Goodness, okay. Calm down. Next Pokemon Center I'm going to swap around my team to have only guys that will be a different letter on evolving. Not that I really plan, but in case I happen to switch any of them out, you know? Not that I'm planning on switch training anything yet, but... you don't have anything. Go past you. Alright, then we gotta do this thing. I forget if you do the gym first or the rocket stuff first, or if you can do it either way. That guy next to the computer looks like the kind of guy that's gonna give me a fishing rod. I don't know that that's the case. Hand it over. Nope, he's not useful. Right, let's see. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, I don't actually need to evolve any of these guys, so never mind. We're not doing that. I mean, I guess technically Crobat would be C. No, I have C. It's Cyndaquil. Yeah, we really do not need to evolve Zubat. I think I talked to you. Alright, so that triggers that. I think we can go to the well. I think we go to the well now, and then do that whole thing. Usually I would want to battle all the gym trainers since you can't battle them again after you beat the gym leader. But in this particular one, I know that the gym is really irritating to get through because you have to go on those like slow crawly bug things. So I think I'm just gonna beeline for the for Bugsy. I do think, you know, because this one would be pretty free to just plow through because I got Amber, but it would just take so long. I think it's not worth it. I need to buy more balls too because I spent so many on Onyx. So Typhlosion is going to be T, so we got that going for us. Out of the way. There we go. Give me that. Yeah, I'm... You just get a free Eevee at some point, right? I guess that's the E, huh? Waterstone for Vaporeon. That would save a lot of time from having to do Victory Bell. Im could do Magikarp, that'd be pretty easy to find. Gotcha, yeah, I was thinking that you got a free one at some point. What would J be? Because I could do Jolteon. I guess that'd be... Jumpluff? Jigglypuff? If I'm going to do Igglybuff, I think I have to have Jigglypuff too, so maybe that's fine. Oh, I'm poisoned. Do I have a heal for that? I do. Let me look up this real quick. Where do I get this guy? That one looks like it'll be a little bit irritating. Let's see, what other options are there? Ivysaur is not a very good option. I think it has to be Igglybuff, so I think we do have to beat the game, which is a little... might take a minute. I mean, that's better than Leer. I guess I should start playing faster, then give him one gym in an hour and a half. Okay, that's a ball. I will certainly take that. Don't need that. Alright, do this now. And then there's a rival battle as well. He shouldn't be too bad though. Okay, do this one. Yeah, like I would normally go in and fight this guy, but these little things take so long to ride around on, I'm not gonna bother. They kind of do, honestly. I think they got the hat on, but I don't know if it's helping that much. But yeah, no issues there. We should just blow through all this. Did I want to do that? I can turn that off and get down to the red. Yeah, I did. Oh, there's double battles in this game. Okay, that's kind of an issue because I have only leveled up with one guy. But I'm sure we'll be fine. There's a ladybug. I would like one of those. And then, Pidgey, I'm sure you can take this. Good job, Pidgey. Oh, and he attacked the wrong guy. Alright, we are all set then. flip that. And then we can go down and flip the red switch. Okay, yeah, no, that's the fastest way to the guy there. Flip that, and then this will take us straight to him. I think Rattata can probably cut, right? So that'll be fine. Oh yeah, because he leads Scyther because he's going to spam U-turn. Okay, no, he didn't spam U-turn, he did a Leer. Okay, yeah, he's throwing. I remember that Scyther being pretty strong, but I guess is he maybe AI to not use moves that aren't super, like, are not very effective? Maybe that's it. I know some of the older games tend to have AI that always picks super effective moves even when they could use a better move, so maybe it's something like that. Maybe it's just random, I'm reading too much into it. But yeah, that went pretty well. And then we can use a potion and then go do the rival fight right away. Of course, coming up next we got Whitney, who's famously got the rollout, so... And I think... Does her Miltank doesn't have... I was wondering if it had thick fat, but I think it's got scrappy. Because I remember trying to use a Ghastly against her to cheese her, and it did not work. So, I think we're going to do the old classic strategy of be very high level and just blow her away. I think that's the plan. Go ahead and save. I'll do the rival battle. I should check my stats. I need to know Flame Wheel or Ember is going to be the better choice here. Not bag. $34, $42. Swap that to... That's fine. Okay, that's an interesting move. I guess I should switch out to clear the curse. There's Croconaw. Pidgey, you can take him. Alright, good try, Pidgey. I don't think it's going to work, but let's see if Bellsprout can hit him. That's alright. I forgot Tackle could miss in this game. Oh, we might lose this. Yeah, I'm gonna just, I'm losing time. Come on. There we go. I had trouble finding the right game. Alright, what are we going to do about Crocodile? I could try to get Bellsprout a level or two on one of the hikers. Bring that up. Bring that down. Stop using tackle, that sucks. Switch Bellsprout in. Go this way because there's a hiker over here. You. Perfect. Alright, get him, Bellsprout. Gonna be a 3-hit. Don't knock it out. Alright, good job, we lived it. That should be pretty good. Nice. That's 2. Alright, and then we will switch for Machop to Palava. I know you can do a trade for a Machop in Goldenrod, but so it's raining, so the flame moves are not very good. I don't think Machop's worth it because he's just going to be him, and we can get him lots of ways. Ooh, Drowsy and Hypno would cover D and H. Do I need to cover H? I got Ho-Oh. No, we're good. That's probably not enough levels for Bellsprout to take a bite. I bet Flame Wheel will knock out Ghastly in one hit, though. Let's do a little bit of this action. You give that to Bellsprout, and then go away. And then here, you switch with you. We should save. Nope, not again. We're good, we're good. Alright, so one hit the Ghastly with Flame Wheel, bring out, switch to like Rattata or something, then hit Bellsprout, try a Vine Whip. If that misses, go back to the other guy, and just like 2 Flame Wheels, hope we knock it out. And I'll have some third thing, like a Zubat or something. There we go. Okay, that's doing more. So that's good. You level up. Very good. Alright, we're gonna swap into Caterpie. I think Caterpie can win this one. Alright, good try, Caterpie. I think the egg is really gonna be our ace in the hole here. Hey, welcome. How you doing? We are working on, so it's kind of like the one I did last week with the catching all the types, but this time we're trying to catch every letter. So we've got however many done. I was looking ahead. I think I is going to be the clincher here. Yeah, exactly. Just whacking with it. I think egg is going to be our clincher here. All right, so he's scared us, so we're going to bring out Rattata. Yeah. He does, yeah. I think he'd be intimidated if I sent out my own egg as well, you know? I mean, he wouldn't know what to do about it, really. Get him, Rattata. Okay, good try, Rattata. I kind of like that Crocodile has that, like, I don't know, Fred Flintstone looking thing that he's wearing. It's kind of funny. Okay, we're going to switch again. I really don't want him to outspeed me, you know what I mean? So we're going to keep switching to get rid of the speed drop. Yeah, sand attack him. Alright, good try, Pidgey. I've beaten 2 gyms so far. Kind of going a bit slow, but... Okay, there we go. Crocodile down. Excellent. I suppose I should probably start leveling Bellsprout so I can actually deal with Crocodile in the future there. Okay, but yeah, Zubat's not too concerning. Go to him. Yeah, given that water types are giving me that much trouble, I think maybe I ought to start leveling Bellsprout. Or get really over leveled. That's true, yeah. It's a fair point. I think he might get a different water type I need to be concerned about. Bellsprout, you go in the front. Quilava, you go there. And then Egg, go there. Perfect. We should save as well, because we just won that. Oh yeah, because there's the one at the, that's the one at Burn Tower, right? I'm not too concerned about the ghost type guy. That should be alright. Yep, exactly. I like how with Feraligatr, you know, the character limit was too short. Because he definitely would have an O in there. But they didn't have it. And so they're just now, forever, he's stuck with the name just sort of abbreviated like that. Yeah, I think Bellsprout's a good one to use because it'll evolve into Weepin' Bell, and I can do that to Victory Bell, so that'll be 3 letters knocked out. And it helps cover types for Typhlosion. Oh, right, I see that. Very... I forgot how to do this puzzle for children. Okay, another Caterpie. We do not need another one. Because we already got B covered, we don't need Butterfree, and Metapod in is pretty easy. I need to step away just a second, I'll be right back. I think it's funny that the lore is that the Farfetch'd have sensitive hearing, so they hear the sticks breaking, but they don't hear me like just beating the snot out of a Caterpie. Let's see, what else do I need to get? I should have put someone in the box so that I can get the free Spearow, but I didn't think about it. Because if I don't need S, but I could evolve it to get F. There's a couple things I can evolve to get F though, so not really too concerning either way. Okay, there's an M. I know I keep saying that M is easy, but like, I don't know, might as well. It's right here. I didn't buy more balls. I probably should have. Okay, yeah, I'll swing after I get the Farfetch'd and it teleports me back. I'll swing back to town, put someone in the box, get more balls, and then carry on. Oop. I thought that had it. This isn't going to be another Onyx situation. You weren't here, I don't think. I spent like 20 balls trying to catch a freaking Onyx. I did not know they were that hard to catch. That's crazy. That took so long. But I needed Onyx for, O. I think the vowels are more... I feel like all the vowels are more rare than the consonants are. He sure didn't, yeah. There we go, that's Metapod. So that is M. Honestly, it probably would have been easier to just evolve the Caterpie, but whatever. Give me something. Okay, revive, that's pretty good. Not you again. I certainly don't need a second. But this is probably going to be a... I put this stream on Sunday because I don't do anything on Sunday. So I can pretty much just play this all day, which is kind of the plan. This is like the worst place ever to be switch training Bellsprout since I can't fight any of these. Awesome, yeah. I mean, feel free to stick around or feel free to you don't feel like chained to it if you if you need to go do anything. But yeah, I appreciate having me. Thank you. I don't think I can get you from here. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I know I need to catch from behind. I don't think I can make him look back ways there either, so we just go down like this. Go away again. Yeah, okay, we can get him from there. By doing this. I have solved the puzzle for children. Okay, I have not solved it yet, because I got a battle. So, in addition to this Twitch channel, I have the worst YouTube channel just ever. Where the joke is that I do... Yeah, the Caterpie is doing its best there. I do... So the Impossible Game Challenges daily stuff is the YouTube channel. No, that's exactly it, yeah. I don't... Honestly, I don't think I could solve a 2P. That sounds pretty tough. So over there, I do do a challenge every day, but it's always the same challenge. It's, can you beat Pokemon Ruby with, and then whichever Pokemon? And the answer is always no, you can't, because it's not one of the starters, so you can't pick it. So therefore you can't. So it's just the same stupid video every day. Which I think is really funny. But I made this because I wanted to like actually like play games, you know, and not just not play games. So the that's what all the branding and stuff is with the Impossible Game Challenge and stuff. But yeah. Alright, Caterpie, you go in there. There we go. I did heal, right? Yes, okay. So that takes her to that. Is there a store in this town? Yeah, there is. It's over there. I'm gonna buy more balls, and then we will carry on. Yeah, I think that would be a pretty good. I think the gimmick would still be very funny, but it wouldn't necessarily make the best streams if each stream was 30 seconds long. I like the. I was making every video twice and making them as a short and also as a regular video, and it worked once because, you know, like shorts are supposed to be good for the algorithm or whatever. And it worked once, because the very first video I did, which was a Bulbasaur, because they're in order, got like 500 views on the short. But then I think they figured out my trick, because every short after them got like 0 views. So I think they figured out that I am making the same video every single day. You know what? I know I just came here. This is suboptimal, but I'm gonna go back and get the charcoal from that guy. Yeah, I know, it was crazy. I don't think many people stuck around though, because the Bulbasaur video is terrible, because it's, can you beat the game with Bulbasaur? No, it looks like you can't start with Bulbasaur. It looks like this one is impossible. But if you did stick around and you checked out Ivysaur, you'd find out it was literally the same video, but the word Ivysaur dubbed in. So I don't blame anyone for not sticking around, because honestly I wouldn't stick around either. I just thought it was funny. But since no one watches the shorts, and the regular videos are funnier because I get to put thumbnails on them, and I can't put thumbnails on the shorts, I think I'm just doing regular videos from now on, except for like special occasions. But to continue the joke, yesterday, so 2 days ago, was Mewtwo, or can you beat the game with Mew, which of course is the final Kanto Pokemon. So I put out the next day a compilation of every video of Kanto Pokemon, which of course is about like a 1 hour long video consisting of the same 30 seconds of video just repeating. And I think that is so funny because it's just such a waste of everyone's time. So that one's pretty good. I'm a big fan of the compilation. But then since that's not really a challenge, I also did, can you beat Mario Brothers The Lost Levels without jumping? Which I did make a short. So I think any like one-offs I do, like Mario ones and stuff, are going to be, they're still going to make shorts out of it. Obviously the answer is you can't beat the Lost Levels without jumping, because yeah, you get to like a Goomba or whatever, and then it's like, well, there's only one thing I can do in this game, and that's jump. So it's good stuff. I want to make sure to only ever feature challenges that are genuinely impossible, because otherwise, you know, the channel's Impossible Game Challenges daily. If I could actually do one of them, then, you know, that's no good. And I know there's a number of Mario games you actually can beat without jumping. So I gotta be careful. I make sure to only pick ones that you really can't beat without jumping. All the newer ones where you have more buttons and can work off level geometry and stuff. I don't want to accidentally do one and call it impossible when it's not actually impossible. Yeah, exactly. Like Captain Toad, you can certainly. I think that'd be a really funny April Fool's kind of challenge to do. Is like, can you beat Captain Toad without jumping? This one's going to be pretty tough. We need to be careful, you know. Because you see, like, you know, Odyssey without jumping, and, like, you know, Mario 64 without the A button. Yeah, that's true. That is a Captain Toad game. I think that'd be a really good April Fool's. I know someone, I forget who it was, did, like, can you beat Pokemon with only Ultra Rayquaza, or whatever he's called? So, that was pretty good. Delta Rayquaza, right? That's his weird form. Oh, and I saw there was a sequel to that video from a while ago about, like, which games are officially Super Mario games versus which games are just Mario games. So, gotta check that out. Yeah. Or they, like, are going through and, like, hey, Bellsprout, get back here. They're, like, going through and, like, they had, like, a survey of, like, do you think this game is a Super Mario game? Do you think this game is a, you know, that kind of thing. Which sounds super boring, but it's kind of interesting because when you get to, like, the edge cases, right? Like, Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, right? Like, okay, well, it's got Super Mario in the title, but this is definitely a Yoshi game, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, for sure. Or then, like, whichever one was, like, the first Wario Land game as well, right? Like, Mario Land 3, Wario Land. Like, well, that's definitely a Wario game. It's not a Mario game. But it's got Mario in the title. Yeah, right, because Luigi. Oh, that's not a Mario game, that's a Luigi game. You know, Mario's not in it. But, you know, at the same time, it's very clearly a Mario game, just you play as Luigi. Yeah, you get into some really interesting kind of edge cases like that. Because also, like, I feel like if you say, like, oh, this is a Luigi game, right? That would be more along the lines of, like, Luigi's Mansion. You know, something like that. Rather than a regular 2D platformer, just Mario isn't there, you know? But, yeah, it's pretty cool. Everyone agreed on Wonder, though. That was the, I think that's, yeah. I think that's fair. It's always up to interpretation a little bit. So I think, you know, anyone making their own kind of, like, oh, we're gonna do every Mario game kind of thing, right? Probably has some room for a little bit of a little wiggle room there. That was a good Vine Whip. Wow, good job, Bellsprout. You know, so stuff like that. Whatever makes it the most interesting, really. I do think Yoshi's Island has, with all the egg throwing mechanics and stuff, it definitely doesn't feel like a Mario game. And then, but, like, you know, Luigi U is just a Mario game. Just Mario's not there. So I think that's probably fair. There's also the additional question, right, of because you got Super Mario Bros. Right on the NES, right? Like, so obviously that is a Super Mario game, no question. And then you have Super Mario 2, but then there's two different versions of Super Mario 2, so that's confusing. But then Super Mario 3 definitely counts, and then World definitely counts. And then you get to 64, which is like, I mean, definitely that should count, but this game is completely different from the previous ones, you know? Like, there's no flagpole, it's in 3D instead of 2D, like, you know, like, are the 3D games and the 2D ones, like, the same thing, or are they, like, different things, that kind of thing? I don't know. I love some very, very technicality-heavy arguments, as long as they're about things that don't matter at all. So it's exactly the kind of thing I find interesting. I think... Okay, I meant to use Ember there because you have static, but whatever. Or something like the original Donkey Kong, you know, like the arcade game. Is that a Mario game? Well, no, it's a Donkey Kong game. You know, he plays Mario. Hit him. Alright, good job, Bellsprout. Ooh, Diglett. If we can hit it, we should knock him out. Okay, good, he's Drow. I knew he was going to outspeed us. Excellent. I could use a Diglett. That would take her to letter D. Oh, good. Another level for Bellsprout. Very good. I'll take that. That'll help catch stuff. No. Which game was it that changed it so that powder moves don't affect like sleep powder, poison powder don't affect grass types? Because I know that's a thing now. I forget when they did that, or has it just always been like that? I like back in Gen 1 when you could poison a poison type by using Twin Needle because the way it was programmed. That was pretty funny. Oh yeah? What's it supposed to say? And I remember reading a long time ago that like Splash, you know, like that Magikarp has, could also have been translated as Hop. So that kind of Splash makes more sense for the fish, obviously, but Hop makes kind of a lot of sense when like stuff like Hoppip can learn it. I thought that was interesting. I think Splash is probably a little catchier though as a move that does absolutely bugger all. That's true, yeah. It's kind of like, you know, your name please, and they take your name, right? And that whole thing. Yeah, you would think exchange and trade would mean about the same thing, but they don't quite. I thought that was gonna knock him out. I think we can survive another water gun, though. Oh, well, okay, well, that's annoying. Alright, get out of there, Bellsprout. Yeah, it's usually like... Honestly, it would be like, can I have your number? Or can I give you my number? At least I would think. He says exchange. No, I don't have it. You got me good there, buddy. Oh, right. Now we're here. I think you can get a Drowsy around here, and that would be really good, because that'd be D and H if we evolved it. So I'm going to look for one. I might be misremembering. I think you can also get Ditto around here, which would cover D, so that would work too. But that might also be not correct. There he is. Alright, smack him. Okay, don't smack him because you're asleep. Alright, one more. Good. Sleep him. do it again, but like don't miss. Perfect. Excellent. No, that joins our team. Let's save. Oh, I have a message. Alright, we're good. Let's see, over here. That was D, so we could save that. Alright, fantastic. Drowse is another one I think is probably going to be useful. Yeah, I think you get a lot of stuff like that trying to... I find that that's also really neat. Like, you know, when one language has two different words with, you know, similar but different meanings, right? And then another language only has one word, or the vice versa, where the one you're translating from has like 4 different words that all mean basically the same thing, you know? I imagine, I only speak English, but I have to imagine that translating anything into any sort of sensibility is a lot harder than it seems like it ought to be. Just on stuff like that. I also think it's interesting whenever there's like, you know, you have like some kind of expression. What's your problem? You know, some kind of like expression, right? Like, oh, your numbers, give them to me. I guess V could be Voltor. Yeah, so you know, you have like, why can't I think when it's like, if you know, it's raining cats and dogs, right? Like if you kind of... Oh, here we go. We're going to get the EXP share right here. Come on, EXP share. Oh, we did. Next time. Alright. Yes, let's do the quiz. Yeah, you can do that. Yes. No, it's apricorns. Yeah. Sure. Nope. I failed the quiz for children. I'm sure the way to do this is just have memorized the right sequence of which button you mash. But that's fine. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you get really into technical kind of weeds with that. And then a lot of the time you can have as well stuff where like the meaning can kind of shift too just based on usage, you know? It's really neat. I am going to battle all the trainers in here because I want the extra experience points. Ooh, egg time. I think this is Togepi, right? Yep, there we go. So that's T. We don't have T yet. So I can cross that off. Now, I was going to get a T for free anyway with Typhlosion, but that's fine. Well, we'll take it. Oh, I guess I need to go up the stairs. Yeah, I'm going to battle everyone in here because you know, Whitney can be pretty tough. I want to make sure I have the levels to get through her. This Sentret is not looking too strong though. Because you have like fair trade laws and stuff, right? Or when you trade Pokemon, right? I give you my Pokemon, and you give me your Pokemon, right? I think Bellsprout can take out this one, but that might need a switch for the next one. Alright, good job, Bellsprout. Alright, we'll get a hit on him. Yeah, I think we need a switch now. Because I want to make sure Bellsprout gets the experience points. Oh, I picked, since you weren't here at the very start, I picked Quilava, by the way. Or I picked Cyndaquil because it would evolve into Quilava and just give me the letter Q for free, which is one of the more annoying ones. So that was the thought there. I think all three of the starters, though, like, would change. All three of them change letter every time, right? Because it'd be Chikorita, Bayleaf, Meganium, so those are all different. Exactly, yeah, free letter. Totodile, Croconaw, Ralligator. That'd get F. Although F's not that hard. And then Cyndaquil, Quilava, Typhlosion. So I thought Q was the best letter to just get for free. Okay, I just did a circle for no reason. Very cool. Give me that back. Okay. Hit this Meowth. Go. Get him. Alright, you're gonna switch again. I like Meowth. He's pretty cool. My second Meowth. Creative. Give me just a second, I gotta go answer something. Okay, sorry about that. Let's continue. How do I get through here? Am I stupid? Oh, do I have to go through the top door? Why did I battle her then? Like, why is she there? Let's see, what else is going on that I can talk about? Yeah, we're just gonna switch out on that one. Another, I would really like to come up with a something to do in Pokemon XD, because I really like Pokemon XD. But for one thing, the game plays really slow because like you can't turn off the animations or anything. And two, the selection of guys you get is pretty limited, you know, with the Shadow Pokemon stuff. So that can be a challenge as well to make something interesting out of it, right? They need to do that, yeah. They need to bring back the Shadow Pokemon games, and they need to call it Pokemon LOL. I think that's exactly what the series needs. And you can do Coliseum also. I like XD a little more than Coliseum because I think the mechanics are just a little bit more fleshed out. But they're both pretty fun. I did just on my own time play through XD with only bug types, which is pretty fun. You get a Ladybug and a Spinarak pretty early, which are obviously not the strongest Pokemon, but you at least have 2 of them, so you can do the double battles with, 2 guys instead of just 1. So I enjoyed that. Yeah, no, exactly. By my very, very strict rules I would use on the channel, I would actually like, whenever I finish Pokemon Ruby, and by finish I mean go through literally every Pokemon that you could possibly, like, that exists, So this will be multiple years of playing the same game, right? I would like to stop learning... Okay, so, hang on, I need to read these. Don't learn a new move. Yes, give up. Okay, good. So like, we're talking like multiple years. Like I think that before I finish doing every Pokemon at 1 a day. Yeah, exactly. Like even once I get past like all the ones that do exist, I can like, can you pick Turtwig? No, it turns out you can't pick Turtwig. And yeah, I was gonna say, like, I bet that before I finish, there's going to be at least 1 new generation, so there'll be another like 100 or so guys that I have to go through and say, nope, you can't pick that one, he's not in this game either. So I think that's very funny. But I would like to do... whenever I finish that, like 3 or 4 years from now, I would like to do XD for the challenge. Okay, what? I don't care. Because XD would be really funny, because every single Pokemon except for Salamence would instantly fail because of that virtual battle you have where you use Salamence right at the start, and then Salamence would make it through a single battle and then fail because you actually have an Eevee. So I think that would be super funny. And then do 4 years or whatever of the same video in Pokemon XD instead. Oh man. That sounds like a possible game challenge. I've got my water right here. I made sure to grab some because I'm going to be talking for like... I don't know. The water thing sounds pretty... I don't know. It sounds pretty exciting. I made sure to grab some water because I know I'm going to be talking for a while. So I know we want to go up and over and then over here. I'm gonna go ahead and switch Quilava to be first. I guess my one-offs with Mario are maybe... well, even then the Mario ones are still all the same video. It's, can you beat the game without jumping? No, you can't, because the very first obstacle in the game requires you to jump over it, because that's the only thing you can do in this game. I did see, though, I think it is possible to beat at least some of the new Super games, at least the first level, without jumping. Because when the music goes like ba ba, the Goombas do like a little hop and you can slide under them, which I think is very funny. I'm sure you can't beat the whole game, but if I just did the regular video and went, oh well, you can't get past this Goomba, like actually you can get past the Goomba, you just wait for it to hop. Alright, congratulations on learning Flame Wheel, that is not going to help you. Exactly, yeah, you gotta wait for it to ba, and then ba, ba, and then it'll just hop right over you. Okay, that was a good hit. Okay. Attract. I forgot that she would do that. Togepi, you get in there. And you're gonna heal. Growl. Why do you know 2 different moves that both reduce attack? You go and try to Hypnosis. It's not gonna work. Yeah, it didn't work. Because I don't want to bring in Quilava to take a full power rollout, so I'm trying to stall her out. There, get some damage in. There we go. Oh, actually, that was a critical hit. Pretty good. So here's the plan. We go to Pidgey. If rollout hits, Pidgey dies. but it'll be over. If rollout misses, I can sand attack. Okay, so Pidgey's dead, but it's done rolling out. Now I can bring in Quilava again. It's Flame Wheel. Okay, Stomp is good. Keep doing that. Don't keep doing that. Does Ember do more or less or about the same? That's less, for sure. I meant to use Flame Wheel, but I didn't do that. I would really like to get a burn. I'm surprised she's not doing a rollout. Yeah, no kidding. Impossible milk every day, daily. Burn? Oh, it's got a freaking berry. Yeah, no, this thing has extremely strong bones. No kidding. Alright, Bellsprout, get in there. I think we're hoping for a rollout miss. We did not get a miss. I need the next one to miss. Yeah, for sure. If the next one misses, we win. It did not miss. That was pretty close. I think that's better with... I think that's doable with a little bit of better luck. I don't think she missed a rollout that whole time, actually. I do have a revive. I don't like using items in battle, though. I'll probably do it once we get to like hour 4, and I'm like, I want this to be done already. But... yeah, exactly. So, after a couple more hours of this, when we're still on freaking Whitney or whatever, it's like, alright, fuck it, I'm using all the items in the world. But, yeah. Immediately we got a worse start because it actually did damage to me instead of not doing that. That's exactly as much damage as Stomp was doing. So I'm one Stomp weaker. So I guess we need to double burn it. Or if I could get one of the other guys out. Yeah, honestly, I think that throwing Pidgey at it for the sand attack, if it had missed, that would have kind of worked. And I'm really, like, Tackle's not helping me at all, so probably keeping Smokescreen over Tackle would have been the play there. I was expecting Milk Drink there. If I can live the next attack, I might be able to hit Hypnosis. Oh yeah, for sure. Or like a Mud Slap, you know, you can get away with a lot by just spamming Mud Slap all day. I was watching someone else play Emerald, I think it was, and he got into one of the battles with the rival and was just really not prepared for it at all, and ended up having to like, it was a whole thing. Like, he ended up having to spam Mud Slap and then hope that they were gonna miss. Like, if we can survive this, I think we win. Oh, come on, I think we're good. I think we got it. Yeah, let's go! But yeah, he ended up having to, like... because it was Marsh Stomp fighting against Grovyle, right? He ended up having to, like, Mud Slap it a bunch of times so it would miss its attack, and then, like, hoping that it would miss, like, 5 times in a row or something. It was ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mud Slapping as usual. Yeah, spamming in and out to intimidate guys is really, really, really useful. I'm definitely not going to the Pokeathlon Dome. Listen, I'm sorry to tell you this. I'm stuck on the wall there. Okay. Sometimes the depth is a little weird because it's like clearly the wall is, you know, like this wall looks to be like one tile thick, but I can't go here either, and I can't go here either because I'm hitting the top part of it. Maybe they're all really slopey on the other side. Let's go get healed. I'm gonna save. Oh yeah, no kidding. I feel like the early spawns in Diamond Pearl Platinum are really stacked because like Star Raptor's really good, Luxray's really good. Obviously you got your starter. Like you really get some good options really early, which is pretty cool. Bidoof and Bibarel, absolutely fantastic HM learning machines. I feel like the levels in the Diamond Pearl Elite Four are insane too, because like I swear the levels start like 10 or so level, like 20 even levels lower than the champion has. Like it really just goes up really fast. Stop doing that. Honestly, I forget what the Elite Four is like in this game, but we'll get there in God knows how long. Let's put Bellsprout back at the front there. And honestly, I'm going to get rid of Togepi because I don't need to evolve it or nothing. I'm gonna keep Rattata and Pidgey just as like switch-in fodder, you know? Yeah, casual playing I don't use like setup kind of moves or like stat swappy kind of moves too often, but whenever I do something, you know, more difficult than just play through the game normally. Yes, hand it over. No, I don't. What was that about? Yeah, the stat moves are really you know, pretty based. Like anytime I can, if I'm doing like a, you know, only using one guy kind of challenge, give me the water. Then you know, stuff like spamming a bunch of swords dances or whatever is super good. Yeah, you would think so, cause like you get something like where it's like, oh, the you know, what's to stop someone, you know, taking like a Rattata and just leveling it to like level 100 and, you know, just plowing through everyone, right? Or stuff like, you know, why does the strongest die in the whole region somewhere around level 50 to 60? You know? Like, what's going on? Right, yeah, exactly. It's like the levels in this game especially are just all over the place. Like the I know the Kanto levels are just nuts. Like they're so swingy. And then in like in Black and White, right? Like you beat the game and then suddenly, which route are we on? I think this is the one with Yanma. Like you beat the game and then suddenly there's like, yeah, exactly. Like or like in Black and White, you beat the game and then you unlock the area where like there's the like that stadium place, right, where there's all the guys with like level 60 Pokemon, and it's like this random like football man could just completely wipe the Elite Four just easily. You know, what's going on here? How come this isn't a double battle? I thought this was a double battle because they were standing next to each other. I think that's a fair assumption. Okay, yes, this is where we get Yanma, and it is a 1% chance, so it might be a while. But we really need the Y, so... oh, okay, you're just two separate battles, I got you. Anything else useful on this route? Abra, that'd be an A. Let's switch. I just don't want to deal with Pikachu. Poliwag, Magic. Nidoran, do I have in yet? I don't. Okay, so that would be useful. Drowsy here too, but I already have a Drowsy, so I'll need it. Hoot Hoot, but only at night. It's not nighttime. I could make it nighttime, but I'm probably not going to bother. You also, like, don't... No one's in the game says things like, you know, my Rattata's level 19, he's about to evolve, or whatever, right? So... It does seem like they're not really aware of... They don't have that information, right? That's just for us, the player. Alright, we're gonna switch to Lava. You can hit through that, that's fine. You couldn't hit through that. Good try. There we go. Oh, you've got more? Let's go back into Bellsprout. We can still hit, we'll be fine. Oh, we did still hit, nice. Thought I was gonna miss again. Ow. Fantastic. Stun Spore. Look at that, I don't know. Because I have a Hypnosis on the other guy. Why is this Voltorb level 2? Like, what is he going to achieve with a level 2 Voltorb? Hang on, I gotta adjust my chair, might be kind of loud. How did this level 6 Voltorb out? Is Bellsprout just extremely slow? And I did not know that? Because that level, I guess Voltorb's a pretty fast guy. But that's a lot of damage. I probably should switch out. Alright, get him with quick attack. Yeah, because I know Voltorb is just really fast in general, so I guess Bellsprout's just really slow in general, and it just works out. So I think I see what they're doing, right? Because he had a 2 and then a 6 and then 10 and then a 14. But it is kind of like, why do you have the 2? What's the point of that? Can you see why I named the Spearow Kenya? I kind of like some of the nicknames that they give. Like, even though most of the nicknames they give are kind of stupid, I kind of like having them. Yeah, that makes sense, because he's not the male, right? I don't. Maybe they just felt like calling it like postman would be a little too on the nose. It's a country. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's a good question. Yeah, honestly, it could be the case the translator is like, man, no, my favorite country. I'm gonna name this bird after it. Okie dokie. Oh, do you not? Did I already battle you? Cool. Okay, so. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's interesting that they changed the translated name everywhere else. So everyone agreed that like the Gen 2 name, like we need to change it. Except for Kenya, which was like, that's perfect. Leave that alone. You already cooked on that one. That's excellent. Okay, very good. Second Magmar. Yeah, honestly, it is pretty good. No, I agree. Like, it's a good name. It is just, it does make you wonder. Like, who decided on this? And who decided that they did such a good job naming it that that's just canon forever? No, I don't. Okay. Oh, I can battle this kid. Okay. What have you got? Venonat. There's a V. And I can't catch his, obviously, but... Oh, mouse on the screen. Get off of there. I will not. Oh, there's a ball there. Oh, a ditto. Hang on, I need to. I'll be just a second. So we don't need a Ditto anymore because we have Drowsy, so we'll just not bother. Ditto. Nidoran I do want, that's an in. That's not going to do very much, right? Oh, that works. Oh, Lord, that was a lot of damage. Very cool. I didn't want that to hit anyway. There we go. So there are Abra here as well. So if we get an Abra, that's an A. It'd be pretty good. Actually, evolving that would be K for Kadabra. Okay, we got Nidoran. No. Let's save the Nidoran. Yes. Now I'll cross that off. Oh. You good? Yep, okay. It had trouble saving it for some reason. Another Drowsy. We do not need another Drowsy. How long will this take to knock out? Oh, not too long. We're good. We'll take care of it. Okay, pretty good. I'm gonna swap in my Drowsy. Because you've got Confusion, which will be good against the Nidorans, so we can maybe get you some experience points here. I want to get this item. Alright, the Paralyzed Heal. Mouse on the screen. Let's get off of there. Okay, Nidoran, we already got you, so don't need another one. That shouldn't do much. Yep, nope, we're good. Oh, very good. Good job, Drowsy. Drowsy could be, if I level him up like a lot, could be useful in the Ghost Gym, since all the ghosts are also poison type. But he's also, you know, weak to ghosts, so that's a bit of a double-edged kind of sword there. I think the ghosts, like Gengar and his line, all have like weak enough physical defense. I can probably just run through them with Flame Wheel, and it won't be too big an issue. But yeah, that's why I'm leveling Drowsy. Is I'm thinking Drowsy, Hypno for H. I'm thinking Bellsprout to Weepin' Bell for W, and then V for Victory Bell. I can get that as well. What else? If I can get an Abra, I could do it to Kadabra for K. But yeah, I'm thinking that I'm thinking Drowsy's going to be one to evolve here. Oh, we can't escape. Stop doing that. Cut it out. There we go. We might be here for a while. Is there anything over here? There's this guy. There's an item. Okay, I'll take that. Dark type move. Could be good to fight ghosts. Another Drowsy. No reason to fight that. I assumed that guy at the bottom would battle me. Does he battle me or does he give me something? If he gives me something, I want it. Oh, here's an Abra. Go. Hey, we got it! Nice! That's A taken care of. I was worried that was going to take a lot of balls to have to burn through a lot of them to get that, so that's pretty good. cross off A, save that. You keep giving me the Dorans, honestly, because I can knock these guys out pretty easy. Haha, yeah, exactly. It is less obvious with the Pride Month banner, because the normal banner, the I, G, C, D are all colored in on the controller there, but we made this Pride version of it, so the color thing is not as obvious anymore. But it's fine. But yeah, that's the idea, is that the like the I in the logo is usually red, the G is usually... I made this layout before June, and I wasn't thinking about it. I might change the avatar. So... I just noticed I am very stupid, and I sincerely apologize. There you go. I have had chat covered up by a window this entire time, I think. Or have you guys been showing up? Or have you been showing up, or have you not been? Am I stupid? You're supposed to be in that bottom right corner there. Okay, I need to go heal, because having it beep while I catch stuff is going to drive me nuts. Yeah, have you guys been showing up this whole time? Because I might have had you behind a layer that you shouldn't have been behind. But I genuinely don't remember. Okay, cool, we're good then. I'm looking at the little box that says, like, the little stream chat box. I'm not looking at the overlay. So, I can see you there. So I wasn't sure if it was actually showing up on the screen or not. Oh, but we're good. Yeah, I had to crunch around the layout a little bit, so that's why it looks a little bit weird, because I wanted to show both screens. Yeah, so we got the main screen is the bigger one, and then of course the bottom screen I've got sort of crunched in the corner there. The layout I made works a lot better with things with a single screen, but you know, you make it work. Thank you, I appreciate it. I think it's a little strange having that the little orange line that's kind of going up into the bottom screen. That's supposed to be like the border around the gameplay window. So I think that looks a little weird. I had the idea this morning though to move the timer, because usually the timer would go up in the top right, to move the timer down into the rest of the screen window, and then have. So I think that works pretty well. I feel like it's always tricky making layouts in general to put all this stuff on the screen, and then when you have the DS and it's got the two screens, it's even trickier. I'm gonna heal because the beeping is gonna drive me nuts if I don't. That's right, yep. Other than that one thing, I think so far this has been entirely optimal. You know, I'm pretty sure you can't do this any faster than I'm currently doing it. This is going kind of slow though, so we'll see how far this makes it. If it starts getting late and I haven't gotten I yet, I don't know. I do think we'll be able to, this is going to be a big delay right here, because we're looking for Yanma, and that's just going to take as long as it takes. So this could be quite a bit of time loss. But we can multitask with it to knock out these Nidorans at the same time and level Drowsy. So it's not a complete waste. But this could take a minute. Yeah, that's true. I could wait to do any leveling for when I have higher level guys. Like I was saying though, I'm thinking I might want Hypno to help me with some of the fights coming up. Because yeah, you could definitely delay any leveling until, you know, the very end. Yeah, the he's based on like a tapir or something, right? With the funny nose. Drowsy's a weird guy, to be sure. Oh, nice. One shot that one. Let me think of something to talk about. How are y'all doing? Been up to anything interesting today at all? I pretty much woke up and then started this, so not much for me. They sure are. There are some things out there's some critters out there that are just not the most pleasing to look at. Water's pretty exciting. Yeah, I've got my bottles of water here. I grabbed a couple because I know I'm going to be talking for a while doing this challenge. Quite a while, given how far we are into it and how long it's been. So we'll see. But water's pretty exciting. Have I got any other challenge ideas to talk about? Yeah, so I made a schedule. I kind of like it. It's on. I've got a bunch of ones where I do it like a shorter stream after work on like a weekday, and then for the weekends, I've decided to make Sunday can be the day where I do like a big, like long stream like this, you know. So that's currently planned weekly. I don't know if I'm gonna keep up weekly, but let's find out. I'm gonna. Looks like this challenge. Actually, it did advance the, that does count as me pressing A when I click on the top screen. Yeah, so on Monday is for Into the Breach. I played that a couple days ago, and someone joined and was like, hey, you know, you can install this and this and this. So I've got a bunch of new, like, modded squads and things for Into the Breach. So playing through that, because that got me, you know, one viewer, so it's clearly a pretty good choice. Then Tuesday is I have been, you know, that have you seen that game Pokerogue that like is out? Like, I think it's really cool. So we'll play that on Tuesday. Yeah, no, I think if anyone, yeah, for sure. I beat Pokerogue once, but I had to cheat a little bit by like resetting battles. It is this kind of thing I don't like in games like that, where the final boss is just like, you know, you make it all the way there, and then the final boss is like, oh, you need a. I think that's a serious, you know, thing. Is like, if you don't know something is impossible and you try, like genuinely, you know, you don't know that it's impossible, you give it a shot anyway. Sometimes it can just kind of work out, and you just figure out, like, you know, a way to do it that people hadn't thought of before or something. Yeah, so the final boss is really, really difficult, and it kind of requires you to have a very particular strategy, which is kind of annoying, but, you know, what can you do? Yeah, so that's and then on Wednesday, I went ahead and put a break on Wednesday. Thursday is for... Oh, so FTL is another game I really like. FTL Faster Than Light. It's by the same guys who did Into the Breach. And I have every achievement in the game except for beating the game on normal. I've done everything else, but I did it all on easy. So Thursday is going to be my day to try to get that achievement, finally. And then Friday I just started something I'm really excited about, which is playing really, really old Minecraft Complete the Monument maps without jumping. Which in Minecraft is not really that big of a deal, because you can just like make a ladder and then now you can basically jump anyway. So that's kind of a waste of everyone's time, but most of what I do is. I love those, yeah. I'm playing some of the old Super Hostile maps. I just started this this Friday, so all I've done is played about an hour of Infernal Sky. I made a little house, and I got the white wool. Oh, this is long before they added auto jump. We're back in like the beta versions, because I want to play the map on the version it was built for, right? Like it feels weird to. It's not balanced around new mechanics, you know. I do think if I was going to play anything that came out even remotely recently, I'd have to turn off auto jump though. I don't think it'd be fair to have it on. Ooh, headbutt. You can learn that. I guess I should have got from a pound. Oh well. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed a lot of those Complete the Monuments. Yeah, no, I think there is merit to like, you know, can you beat Infernal Sky now? You know, like, you know, this map was not meant at all to be played in this version. Yeah, it's missing, you know, so many things you would expect at this point. Oh man, we almost got him. You know, can you still beat it anyway? And I think that would be pretty, that could be pretty fun to try. Because, like, you know, the map is not built around you need to eat food, right? So, yeah, no, that's exactly what I've, oh no, that's not, yeah. So what I've done for this one is, I rebound jump to the minus key, because it wouldn't let me bind it to nothing, so it's minus, because I'm not going to hit that by mistake. And then we can ascend by, like, making ladders, making, like, slabs. The starting area of the map is surrounded by fences, so I dug up all the fences, and I can use those as, like, makeshift slabs, you know? Yeah, I really like some of those old maps. Yeah, no, you all you get is going up the one block. You don't get to do cool tricks or anything. I think so, yeah, I agree. Infernal Sky in particular as well has a lot of bridging that you have to do, where each area is just like, I made a bunch of clouds and bridged through them, which I think is a little bit weak, but you know, that's fine. So any kind of bridging challenge is not too bad without jumping, because you wouldn't need to be jumping anyway. You're just, you know, holding shift and placing cobblestones or whatever. So for them, so I think the one I did on Friday was probably the most interesting part of this particular challenge, which was to get from the starting area to the initial tree. Because once you have wood, you can make ladders, make slabs, whatever. Okay, we are poisoned. We should probably go heal that off. But I could just swap Quilava to the front. And then stop fighting things. So we'll just do that. Because I've got like I said, I like dug up all the fences and used that to get to. I want to go through a lot of these super. I really enjoy these old Super Hostile maps, so I want to go through a number of them. But you know, it's kind of a long form kind of challenge. So it's gonna take a number of weeks, and that is what actually inspired me. Oh, this game has. I thought that Drowsy was just gonna die. Cool. to do a... I finally made a VODs channel for this. I called it Possible Game Challenges Daily. And that's mostly because something like the... what I was doing before was mostly just like single, like one-off kind of things, where the whole stream just contains the whole thing itself right there. But doing something like that, where it's going to be playing the same map over a whole bunch of different ones, I want to, in theory, have some way that you could get like caught up if you wanted to. I don't expect anyone to actually want to get caught up, but you know, just for the sake of argument. See, Ditto is a 4% spawn. We've seen one of them. Drowsy is 20%. Each flavor of Nidoran is 30%, so that's 60 total. I've got my finger right over the run button, so I can just click on that. I do need to pay attention to make sure we don't actually get the Yanma, though. I would feel pretty dumb if I got the Yanma and then ran from it. I'll probably switch out FTL if I ever actually do get that achievement for something else, so I'll have to think of what else it would be. But based on last Thursday when I had my first shot at it, I did not make it very far at all on normal, so it's not looking like something I want to have to change out anytime soon. We're good. Oh, don't open the menu. Oh, this is kind of stupid. I put my schedule on the About tab instead of just putting it on the tab that says Schedule. Because if I put in on the Schedule tab, so I had to adjust the microphone, I have to actually commit to how long each one's going to run for, and it's like, man, I don't know. So but if I put it on the About tab instead, I can just write whatever I want. So I can just write just the start times, and then they end whenever they end, you know, who knows. Yeah, exactly. It's not really a big deal either way. I did a couple of these just like, you know, out of the blue, you know, who knows when they're gonna happen. And I wanted to commit to some kind of starting time, just so if anyone, you know, was interested in, oh hey, I want to see this one, you know, they would know, oh, it's gonna start now, and not it's gonna start whenever I feel like it, right? That's a lot harder to plan for. Yeah, that's true. It might be worth doing that to actually put the schedule where people would be looking for it, because it is kind of hidden. So that's a pretty good suggestion. Just like have the time blocked, and then it's like, I mean, it's actually gonna go however long it goes, but this is just to show you the start time. But yeah, I want to have some kind of schedule to just make it easier to plan for if you wanted to see anything. I'm still haven't done this for very long, so kind of getting used to things. Once we get this Yanma, we are going to be, I would say cruising, not cruising, but this is one of the stumbling blocks for sure. I do wonder why they. I do wonder what possessed them to make Yanma this rare when it's like not. It's not good, so I don't have to work so hard for it. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point because that leaves it to where you can do you can do whatever you want, but it still gives some idea of, oh yeah, you're gonna be up this time, you're gonna be up that time, or this day, that you know when to look out for things. Pidgey's a 5%. I think that's pretty smart. That's pretty smart. Yeah, just exactly. As long as it's the worst would be making it variable, but you don't make it clear anywhere that it's variable. Yeah, yeah, no, exactly. That's what I noticed was that it was you have to write start time and end time very locked in. So it's working around whatever tools you're given, right? Just to make it work anyway. Yeah, absolutely. I plan to do that because there's definitely there's going to be some weekends I'm busy, can't do a game challenge. Sometimes I like, okay, it's I know tomorrow I'm going to be just like exhausted. I'm not doing one. Yeah, so you can play it by ear. It's not going to be something that's like set in stone and yeah, exactly. It's better than nothing. And it's nothing that's like set in stone. Absolutely have to single most important thing on the face of the planet, right? Like it's just me playing some game badly. It's not that big a deal, right? Which options are there for L? Because I'm thinking Ladybug. Are there other ones? Okay, yeah. I figured, yeah, there had to have a way to do that kind of thing, but like it's not like you put in you put in the schedule and now like I have to do it or I get banned, right? There's Lantern, but I think that's a much worse choice than Ladybug. Oh, that's cool. I just found out the other day about the export feature where you can link up a YouTube channel and then it just exports straight to it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I might mess with next day I'm not too busy. I might mess with the schedule tab and see if I can get something up there as well. Give me just a second. Yeah, that's true, because right now if I have to update the schedule, it would just be, go to the About page, hit Edit, and then backspace over the one I'm getting rid of and retype it and everything. I think the catch every type. Your second has expired. Please renew. Yeah, it feels like that sometimes. I think the catch every type thing would be in black and white or black 2 white 2. I think that could be pretty good. Black 2 white 2 gives you a lot more options, so might be better. I'm thinking that ice could still be a. Those games have more dragons, so it'd be easier. You know, the two that really gave me trouble in Ruby were dragon and ice. And for dragon, I got a Swablu and evolved it. And for ice, I went to Shoal Cave and caught a Spheal. And that worked, and they actually ended up pretty well synced up with that. Where I got the Spheal and then immediately after left the cave, did one battle, and then rare candied Altaria. So that worked pretty well. But those were the two sticking points. I'm thinking in a lot of these games, ice is going to be the sticking point because they tend to not give you ice very early. But black and white has that like cold storage area where you can get Vanillish, or vanilla, the ice cream one, right? So might be easier to pick up an ice there. You'd still have to get dragon, but black and white is also more generous with dragon types, so that might be a good one to do that in. I'm pretty sure Yanma is on this route. It's a 1%, so I was worried this would take a while. I think on the YouTube channel today we started, because yesterday was the compilation and was Mario, so I think we started Gen 2 today with Chikorita. So it also seemed like a good day to play a HeartGold. Just for that, to kind of sync the two up a little bit. Professor Elm keeps calling me, and I'm not gonna answer. I'm doing something right now, Professor. That's another Nidoran. If catching this Yanma takes just like absolutely forever, I might split this and make it like a 2-part challenge, like pre-Yanma and post-Yanma. We'll see. I think so too. It's like, what on earth are you doing at this point? You've just been running up and down. And then I'm there like, no, I hear them. I swear, they're here. I wonder if I should start knocking these guys out again as like a warning, There we go. Let that be a warning to the rest of you. So I'm not gonna... Well, actually, I can attack the Nidorans with Ember. Now I think about it. Exactly! Don't come back! I want Yanma. So Nidoran can have the ability Poison Point, where if I hit it with a physical move, it will poison me, and I have to go back and heal. That'd be annoying. So I can use Ember on Nidoran, which is not a physical move, and that knocks them out. And I can use Flame Wheel on Drowsy, that knocks him out. So I think maybe we actually we start knocking these guys out again. This will also give Typhlosion some levels, so that'll be good too. Let's see if we can quick attack and knock this one out. Yeah, because I am going to be leaning on Quilava pretty heavily. He should evolve into Typhlosion soon for the rest of the game. So getting him leveled up would probably, not be the worst idea. I got some parts for my my latest robot, and normally I use titanium because titanium's great. It's really strong and it's lightweight, and so like the way it works is that like the robot is like weight limited, so it's 3 pounds. So I could use steel, which is strong, but it's really heavy. So if I use titanium, it's pretty much just as strong, but it's like half as heavy, so I have twice as much of it. But the latest one is like still too heavy, even with titanium. So I ordered some like hardened aluminum pieces that are definitely weaker than titanium, but they're also lighter. So I have to see if those are going to do the job. I'm not sure. But they only sent me, I ordered 2 of the piece, and they only sent me 1. It's like, well, okay, it's going to be lopsided now. I need 2. So I had to send it like, hey, send me the rest, please. And that's not the first. Another time I ordered some stuff and they just sent me someone else's order. Like it was these weird like triangle-y bits and then these like circles with little holes drilled in them. And I mean, they sent me the right thing as soon as I let them know. But I was like, what are you building with this? You know what I mean? And like, trying to figure out like, well, maybe these two go together like this. Yeah, kind of like that. They were these circular pieces with like a hole in the center, right? And then all around the rim of the washer, there was like more holes. So it was almost looked like I don't know. It looked like maybe it was meant to screw into something. I don't know. I'm curious. And then there are these like 2 like big sort of triangle pieces that almost looked like maybe they were supposed to be part of a stand for something. It's a mystery that's gonna haunt me, I think. But yeah, I'm real curious if those will be able to do the job or not. But I need to have 2 of them to be able to test it. I also ordered some new screws. I had screws that were in steel, and I can order the same screws in aluminum, which makes them lighter. But when you get to the point where it's like, what if I change my screws? It's like, yeah, okay, I think I just made this thing too heavy. I should have just not done that. Okay, Quilava's one-shotting everything. Yeah, exactly. They're not holding anything important, so I'm not too worried about them being weaker. But it's like, man, if I have to go all the way down to changing out the type of screws, I'm definitely... I should have just designed this thing differently. This is ridiculous. They're not even the right kind of screw. They have like those, like the hex head on the end, so you have to like do it with like a wrench. It's like, this sucks. Part of it's just I'm using screws that are way too big for what they need to do. So that's my mistake. They're a hell of a lot lighter though. Like you can tell just like picking up one screw, it's like, yeah, this is quite significantly lighter. So Quilava's got... I can use Quilava's moves to kind of keep count of how many of these we've seen. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm worried about. Is if I don't notice it's Yanma and just blow it away and go like, oh shit, that was the one I wanted. So I'm trying to pay attention and not not accidentally just knock out Yanma. Oh, he lived Flame Wheel, wow. But yeah, I have definitely done that before, where it's like, you know, you're looking and looking and looking for this thing, and you find it, and then you just autopilot and just knock it out. And it's like, no, wait, no, I wanted that one. So, and there's certainly no way Yanma's gonna survive a Flame Wheel, so we do need to be careful about that. But yeah, I can use how many moves I've used as sort of a rough estimate of how many we've looked at, because it's a 1%, so it's 1 in 100. So ideally, you know, we should look at 100 guys, and then one of them will be Yanma. So we just need to look at 100 guys. Making sure to use Ember on the Nidorans because I don't want to get poisoned. Yeah, no, because it's not like it's particularly, you know, you have a lot of time to see, okay, that's a Yanma, okay, that's a Pidgey. But it's still really easy to just autopilot. Because I'm sitting here hammering the A button, right? So it's so easy to just keep hammering A and go, oh wait, no, that's the, whoops. See? Yep, right there. Hammered A, didn't use Ember on Nidoran, now I'm poisoned. Love to see it. I'm wondering, I do not have good shiny luck. I've played through Ruby like a dozen times. I've seen maybe one, like ever. So I'm not expecting to see one, but that would be hella funny if we got a shiny before we got Yanma. Maybe it'll be a shiny Yanma. Honestly, I think if we find a shiny Pokemon, I'm just gonna name it Yanma and just say that counts. Like, no matter what it is. Like, at that point, it's like, okay, you know what? Fair enough. You're a Yanma now. I'm not answering Elm. Listen. I'm not lost in the grass. I know what I'm doing. Just what I'm doing is very stupid. Oh yeah? Is there one closer? That did not knock him out. Oh right, because this is Drowsy. Or is it just to knock all my guys out? Oh yeah, that's true, because dumping them in the PC fully heals them. So especially if it's just like one guy who's out of moves. Can you get, let me look that up while I'm hammering. I've used that before when I do like because I play these games in stupid ways all the time. I just don't usually record it. This is gonna take forever to knock out this Drowsy. And if I do one that's like, you know, no Pokemon Center, right? You know, you get to the daycare and you just dump the guys in the PC and then you're good. And that's kind of against the spirit of the challenge, but it's not against the rules. Also, specifically if the challenge is no Pokemon Center, you can get as many mom heals as you need, right? So you're all set. It takes way longer to play it. Oh, one that was really fun was doing I might actually do this again and stream it because it's a lot of fun. Pokemon Platinum, but only using in-game trade Pokemon. Obviously, you can't do that because you don't start with an in-game trade Pokemon. But the first one you can get is Abra, which really sucks because it doesn't know any moves. And in order to, I mean, you can teach it Return because you get the team for Return, which is not great on an Abra, but it's a move that does damage. And then the other problem is, like, you don't have the first gym badge yet, so before the Abra will evolve, it will stop listening to you. And when the Abra has, Return and Teleport, and use Return, if it doesn't listen to you, sometimes it goes and uses Teleport instead. So you can be like halfway to winning the battle and it just leaves. And it's just like the worst thing ever. But once you get past the start there, and the Kadabra will actually listen to you. I mean, Kadabra's great, right? So you can really like charge through the game. And then you get the Chatot, which is really funny that you have to use a Chatot. But I found it was pretty useful. And then you get the Haunter, where it's holding the Everstone, so it doesn't evolve. I don't know where you get the TM for Hidden Power. I think it can learn it. You get Return from the Professor right at the start of the game, so you already have that one, and you can just give it. Yep. Okay, I might have missed that then. That's in Jubilife, right? Yeah, so you would have that by then. So yeah, I could have doubled it up, but I just used Return. Yeah, so the start of the challenge is just absolutely miserable. It's the worst thing ever. But once you get past the miserable start of the challenge, then it kind of gets pretty fun because you have some decent guys, but not enough of them to where you can just like not try at all. Like you really need to make them count. Oh, yep, I was playing in Platinum. I kind of like Platinum more. It fixes a lot of stuff. Saves faster, which is good. It looks like there's not much interesting in... I was checking what spawns in National Park if we need to go there. I don't think we do. I'm kind of wondering what we do for L, because I don't actually know where you get Ladybug. Hidden Power Ice, 34 base power is pretty bad, but yeah, it'd be a special move, so you'd be using special instead of physical. And Ice would be nice to have because the gym leader's got like a Geodude, so it'd be super effective on the Geodude at least. Yeah, true too, because you're using that. What I ended up doing was just evolving it to Kadabra, where it learned like Confusion or whatever. And then if he would listen to me, then the Confusion just blew through everything. But the trick was getting a run where he listened to me enough times in a row to take out the gym leader. Like that part took forever. Can we get a Lapras in this game? Yeah, it doesn't. It's not. Ice wouldn't be super effective on the Cranidos. That's really the more worrying one. But I think he's also got a Geodude, so you can at least get through that. Okay, you can get a Luminion with a Super Rod. Because it turns out Ladybud's a version exclusive. How do I get the Super Rod? Oh, that did not come out. Get him. I'm trying to look stuff up while I'm doing this, and I'm doing a bad job of both things at the same time. This part I could look something up while I'm just moving. Right? Yeah. Let's hurry this thing up. Come on. I appreciate the effort, yeah. If this goes on long enough, I'll just say it's impossible. You can't do it. We could always just like continue playing the game and come back later to do this Yanma thing. But I would like to do it now, you know? There's no real reason to there's no reason to do it now, but there's no reason to not do it now. You know, you just have to do it at some point. So, you know, we could continue playing the game and enjoying it, and then get to Yanma later. I thought that would knock it out. I guess as I'm using Pound. I probably should stop using Pound because it'll poison me, but I don't really care that much. How can I get Chin Chow? Can I get Lucasfire? Where's Route 44? That would be so funny if we just got 2 in a row. That would be hilarious. Oh man. That's a Pidgey. That would be so funny to just do that. Yeah, next time I do this, I'll do it in Y version. So that, honestly, maybe I should have done Ruby Sapphire, so I just didn't have to deal with getting a Y as a Drowsy. I think this is probably not going to become like a proper speed category anytime soon, given the this is entirely luck based and sucks a lot. Okay, we can get Licky Tongue. Just he's a 15%. So we're good there. We got an L. We got L. L plus ratio. I mean, I'm not sure anyone's ever actually, like, done this before. Like, specifically caught every letter. I might still get the record, even playing terrible, just because, like, no one else has done it. You know? Let's put this over here. Yeah, so that's sorted out. We can get Lickitung. I was worried about L because my plan was Ladybug, but I was looking it up just now, and Ladybug is apparently version exclusive. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anyone's done this. I'm sure if they have, they can do it faster than I can. Given it's been 3 hours, we have 3 badges. Like I think the speedruns of this game would be done by now. But obviously we're not speedrunning. We're speed alphabeting. I'm really curious why they made Yanma so freaking rare. Like, what is the point of this? Watch we find Yanma and then I run out of balls and can't catch it. Yeah, actually, that's true. Because if I was doing, like, pro-level stuff, I could do some kind of RNG manipulation and tactic thing and just ensure Yanma. Yep, I can switch into, like, Drowsy or Bellsprout and then put it to sleep. So, well, we get to actually catch it once we find one. But yeah, no, that's a good point, is that you could do some kind of RNG manipulation stuff and make this, actually plausible. I imagine it'd be you would do like whatever the normal speedrun route is, but taking breaks along the way to catch, oh, we need this letter, oh, we need this letter, that kind of thing. Some of the stuff you can get up to with RNG manipulation is super crazy. I mean, wow. That's pretty cool. Good job, Kenya, winning the lottery. That's really cool, though. I like when you can do you can do stuff like that. I thought maybe by knocking them out, it would be like a warning, you know, like, stop sending me this guy, but I don't think it's working. Instead of just running from them. I know one I've seen does some kind of RNG manipulation to, you know, force like a Raikou to spawn, and you catch the Raikou, and then you just use that, and because it's a legendary Pokemon, you just like blast through everyone. It is. It's about sending a message. That's a Nidoran. That's really what it's all about. Is you got to send a message to the Yanma. Yep. I was looking that up. I was dicking around with this. That's the one that's like after the ice type gym, right? So I can just get him. I was worried about. I was like, do I have to get like a lantern? But I think we're set on Lake Atom. I kind of forgot about him. Doran. Yeah, honestly. Lots of people wish they could forget about Lickitung. Like, what an absolutely weird guy, especially given he's been in since, like, Gen 1, you know? Like, he's been around forever. And it's like, why, though? Yeah. Right, yeah, he was like only a trade or something, right? Was Mr. Mime the same way? Because I know you can in-game trade Mr. Mime. Can you catch him normally anywhere? There's a couple of really weird ones like that. That's kind of like, why is this like in the game? Same with Farfetch'd, right? Couldn't you only get him with a trade? Like you couldn't catch a Farfetch'd anymore? Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know, kind of strange. Like there's no way to not have a Farfetch'd that is not named Ducks, right? This Yanma is really taking it out of me. I did not think this was gonna go on for this long. I was like, okay, it's gonna take a while to get Yanma. He's pretty rare. It's been what, like an hour? We haven't seen shit. I don't know about this one. Yeah, I was thinking Jinx was in Seafoam, but that makes sense if they sort of added that, because I know in the Japanese blue version they sort of touched up a couple of things. I did not know Yellow added a Farfetch. That's pretty cool. That's true though, yeah, Yellow can't do Jinx at all. I know that there's one where like a trade was originally for something for Graveler, and the guy would say like, hey, that Graveler you traded me evolved. And they changed the trade to be like, you give him like a evolved Electrode or a Raichu or something. But they forgot to update the message, so he's like, oh, that Raichu you gave me evolved. And that was like a kind of urban legend myth thing, like, oh, there's another evolution of Raichu, because this random guy says so. But it was just because they forgot to update it. I meant to use Flame Wheel. There we go. It's always a little weird and arbitrary, just like which one's okay. You can't get this one in this game. Don't worry about it. Yeah, exactly. Like they knew the language. It says, oh, okay, this guy is saying such and such evolved. Okay, it can translate that, and then, but it says here that he's not got that Pokemon. He's got this other one. So let me just update that. And it didn't occur like, well, hang on, wait, does this make sense in the game? It's really neat. I can absolutely see how some of that would just kind of slip through the cracks, That makes perfect sense. Alright, I'm resetting for RNG manipulation. We're going to get the Yanma on the next one. I can feel it. Okay, come on, right here. Okay, no. Worth a shot. So Drowsy is a 20% chance. So for every 20 Drowsies we see, we should see one Yanma. I think I'm losing my mind. Yeah, right? Like, it's just like a dummy tray that they, like, just didn't take out. Abra's a 10%, so we should see 10 Abras, and then see Yanma. That's right. Nope, that's a Nidoran. Both Nidorans are 30% each, so... So it's a good place to level the Drowsy, because he can take them out with Confusion. But he's out of Confusion. Which suggests that I've seen at least 30 Nidorans already. Although I think he was taking 2 hits to him. Do it. Another Nidoran. If this takes so long, it becomes nighttime in the game. That'd be so funny. Okay, other Nidoran. Different. I'm not convinced Yanma's actually in this game, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, maybe I just like imagined Yanma. I don't know. That sounds kind of fake. It's a Nidoran. Nope. I'm really out of things to talk about. I didn't prepare to be doing this one, running up and down on this one route for God knows how long. What else is there? I think I'm out of embers. Yeah, so we're just not going to bother with Nidoran anymore. Yeah. In XD, there's only like 9 wild Pokemon because of how the mechanics work. So if I did some kind of challenge in that one, and then only it had to be one of those 9, that would be kind of annoying too, because you'd have to get the random spawn. So I guess that's kind of a problem with that kind of thing. Because I was thinking like in XD, like when do you get a Dragon type, right? Because there's the Dragonite at the very end. You could get a wild Trapinch and then evolve it. That would be Dragon type, I think. I think there's wild Trapinch. I mean, I feel like you get like a Bagon or something, but I don't think you do. I think you get a Salamence at the end, and I don't know why I'm thinking you get a Bagon. I feel like it was Gen 5 that really kind of went a little crazy on the Dragon types, with the you had 2 3-stage ones and also Druddigon. Like that's when they started becoming more common, I think. And then that's probably why 6 was the one that added Fairy. Because, like, you know, Gen 1 there's only the one Dragon line. Like you were saying earlier, it didn't even have any moves it could use. It's just Dragon Rage. And then the Gen 2 only added a Kingdra, I think, as a Dragon type. Because the pseudo legend in this one is Larvitar, right? And then 3 added a lot because it's got Salamence, and then it's got Flygon, and then it's got Altaria. And it's also got the legendaries like Latios and Latios and Rayquaza. And I feel like 3 is probably about where like this sort of legendary Pokemon are Dragon type kind of thing came about. And then, because 4 continued that with like Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, they're all Dragon type. It's got Garchomp obviously. And then, you know, 5 again had all the legendary Dragon types, and then it had I think probably 5 having so many is what sort of put it over the line. It's like, yeah, we got to do something about this. But ever since then, I feel like it's been more common, which is pretty cool. Because Dragon's kind of a stickler in like type-based challenges, because it's kind of hard to get to. Nope, that's an Abra. I think that's the 4th one I've seen since I started counting. Nope. We're gonna get Typhlosion before we get Yanma, just from all the extra levels we're getting from this. Which that's, you know, we should be able to plow through the game pretty easy with Typhlosion, so that's a good thing. But that's a Nidoran. That's a good try. I had to look. You had to look. This one for sure. Nope. That would have been pretty cool if it worked. I appreciate the effort. I gotta wonder if there's like something I mean, I know there's not anything I'm doing wrong, but it's like, am I doing something wrong? Because it's not, you know, it's not like it's got to be a certain time of day. He's just 1%. That's not a Yanma. X. Honestly, if a bot came through and offered me cheap Yanmas, I'd have to think about it. Yeah, if the bot comes through, it's like Yanma bot, and it's like, yo, big Yanmas, big viewers, click here. I mean, honestly, might be worth it. Might be worth it. I'd have to hear him out at least, right? Oh, for real? Cool, I'll do that next time. I only see pin and click to reply. Don't bother, friends. Let's see, so you've got that. Okay, how do I... There. Oh, nope. Nope. I'm struggling now. Wow. Oh yeah, I think it's sunset now. I think we took so long that time has progressed in the game. Honestly, I don't think it's possible to play the video game. For a while there, what I was doing was I would just make the stream title would just be like, "Can you play video games?" Like that's the whole challenge, because I didn't want to have to keep updating it for every different game I played. I thought that was pretty funny. I think the impossible challenge now is just, can you get a Yanma in HeartGold? Right, yeah, it's just I don't have to change the title, it's perfect. Yeah, maybe that's what we need to do is get the Ditto and then transform it into a Yanma, and then we'll just say that counts. Well, they're out there, you know. Maybe because Ditto is 4%, right? So he's rare. So one of those, you know, but for every 4 Dittos, there's 1 Yanma. So you think one of those guys might have seen it? Oh man, that reminds me of like imagine if like you could catch a wild Pokemon, and then like it'd be like, oh, it was actually a Ditto. Just kidding, you know. So like we finally, you can't do that, but like, you know, we finally get the Yanma, and then we catch and goes, just kidding, it was a Ditto. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I know Go does do that, actually. That's a good point. So it's like, okay, finally, we got you. It's like, nope, it was a Ditto. Honestly, at that point, I would just count the Ditto. Ditto starts with Y now. That's true, yeah. Because he's got the imposter thing going on. Those guys are pretty cool. The, Zora and Zoroark. I think the way that they introduced them kind of hurt them a lot, you know, because it was all the event exclusive stuff or whatever it was. It was weird. Like, it was hard to just, like, get a hold of one. But they're pretty cool. It's also a little unfortunate for them that they added them in the same generation that added the team preview in multiplayer battles. So, like, you can't trick your friends with it because they know you're bringing a Zoroark. I like how badly it breaks a couple of the Elite Four members, though. Like the Psychic type lady. You know, you have your Zoroark, and then you disguise it as like a Poison type or whatever. And she's like, oh, I better use Psychic. Oh, it didn't work. Weird. Better use Psychic. Oh, it didn't work. Better use Psychic. Yeah, no, I mean, it's still usable for sure. Because it's like, okay, well, you know. be prepared for a Zoroark, but it's not necessarily. Oh, he's done lead a Zoroark or whatever. So I think that's. I think it'd be it'd kind of be really mean, but to like you don't know Zoroark's coming. It's just anyone could be the imposter. Yep, absolutely. When the Yanma is sus. Woo, 4-hour mark, let's go. Yeah, they have disgusting. Yeah, no, I know that there's the and then those are the ones you have the like there's that whole little sequence where you fight the Ditto people. The imposter gang or whatever it was. I like how the like that little Ditto face that they give to everything, right? Like that was from some episode of the anime, right? Where there was a Ditto that like didn't work correctly. And so that's why it couldn't transform its face. But then that's so iconic that they just, okay, no, every Ditto works like that now. Keep doing that. Good freaking lord. Pidgey is a 5% in morning and daytime. So if we see 5 Pidgeys, we should see a Yanma. That's how statistics work. Please trust. No, don't fight. Thank you, appreciate it. I feel like we must have seen 100 guys by now. Another Ditto. Again, Ditto is a 4%. So 3 more Dittos, and then we were good. I'm happy at least that we got Abra so quickly. I mean, we've been seeing plenty of Abra because this is taking forever. I was worried that Abra was going to eat a ton of balls and stuff to actually get one. But we got a first try, so that's pretty good. Yeah, absolutely. Because I do have a couple of guys that could, like, in theory, put it to sleep. But both of my guys who could put it to sleep are really slow, and Abra's really fast. So I was thinking that if I tried that, they would probably just go after the Abra uses teleport anyway. And then, so that wouldn't help. Okay, second Ditto. Need 2 more. Yeah, only 2 more. And then, because that's the way percentages work, is, once we've seen 4 of the one at 4%, we're guaranteed one of the ones at 1%. I don't think it is. I think I have unknowingly started on an actually genuinely impossible challenge. And I don't think I realized it. I want to get this damn Yanma, though. I did not think the run was gonna die here. You know, like, yeah, obviously you read it, it's like, okay, well that's pretty rare, but 1% odds is crazy. That's right. Yeah, no, definitely. We're getting closer to Yanma. You know, everything that's not a Yanma just means that we're one step closer to getting Yanma. Yeah, honestly, if it gets to be around 5:30 or so, I might need to go like eat some. So I'd like to get Yanma, but what we might end up having to do is get Yanma and then like save there and then just finish the challenge next week maybe. We've been here for what, like 2 hours? An hour and a half at least? When did I beat Whitney? It's all gone. I've forgotten everything. It was all so long ago. I can't remember anymore. It's all gone. I forgore. So true. That's right, yeah. Everyone says, you know, HeartGold Soul Silver is so good, but I mean, I don't know. It's just this one route. There's nothing even in the game. I don't know why they think it's so great. You just run up and down in this grass. Yeah, I do think this game looks pretty good. These are probably, I don't think anyone would. Does anyone not think these are the best remakes? Like, because I feel like Fire Red, Leaf Green are, I don't know, because it's still Gen 3 mechanics, which are still really old at this point. I like the Sevi Islands a lot, and then I think these are fantastic. And then the Ruby Sapphire ones, I don't know, they're all right. Yeah, it is hard. We can say it safely isn't the Gen 4 remakes though, so we can rule that one out at least. Oh yeah. One thing I really like that the Ruby Sapphire remakes did is the PokeNav thing on the bottom screen, where you could like pick a certain guy to like look for, and you could like, it would tell you like, okay, you know, you've caught 3 of the guys on this route, and then yeah, saying anything is perfect is definitely an overstatement, because there's always, you know, something you could have done better. But I liked how it would like keep track of, okay, you've caught this guy, this guy, this guy. There's one more guy that spawns on this route. You know, you're not done yet. That kind of thing. I thought that was pretty cool. And maybe we could use it to catch a friggin' Yanma. But yeah, no, saying anything is perfect is definitely a tall order, to be sure. Unless it's something like purely mathematical. Sevi, I really like the Sevi Islands. That adds a ton to me. I think the Sevi Islands are super interesting too, because, you know, since, you know, obviously they have all the routes from Gen 1. Yeah, no, that's exactly how I feel. Kanto itself is kind of, it's not got a lot going on. What I thought was really cool with the Sevi Islands was, because obviously they've got all the routes from Gen 1, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. But then they go straight into Gen 2, right? The route numbers. So if they wanted to give the Sevi Islands route numbers, they've had to start at like route 50 or something, which would be super weird because routes like, you know, 20 through 40 or whatever ones are in Johto aren't in Fire Red, Leaf Green. So instead they just named every area on the Sevi Islands. Yeah, no, I will agree the level curve in HeartGold Soul Silver is pretty bad. I think that's a carryover from the original, but it's one of those things that's like, you could have fixed it in there, you know, you didn't need to just keep it exactly the same, right? But yeah, I think it's pretty cool that they sort of just gave all the areas like different names or whatever, like the whatever the ruins were called, you know, or like, you know, whatever pass or stuff. I thought that made the area really interesting. And it felt more like, you know. Yeah, no, Aura's was good. I mean, I'll be up front. The first Pokemon game I ever played was Ruby version, so I have a ton of like, well, that's the best one, obviously, right? So changing anything from Ruby was going to be a hard sell for me. I liked some of what they did, but yeah, getting rid of some stuff too is not great. Yep, agreed there too. I wish they could have done the I mean, I know everyone says it. I wish they could have done the whole like battle area thing from Emerald with the like different facilities and stuff. That would have been so cool to see that come back. But it's like, now, okay, just have regular battles forever. Yeah, right. It's very much like they took the thing they already had made and just plopped it down in the other game. Just copied it, pasted it right over. Holy shit, we did it! Yeah, no, it's super weird. It's like, where'd the battle tower go? Doesn't this have at least... This has a battle frontier, or am I misremembering? Or is it that they changed it to a different thing? Freaking stun him. Good. This move is 75% accurate. There we go. Yeah, that's true. I feel like it works a little better because at the very least, the Platinum Battle Frontier is not like France coded, where it's very, very obviously doesn't fit. But it definitely still is like, well, hang on, that doesn't belong here. Oh, good, you're double teaming. Awesome. Get him with a tackle, Pidgey. I really like the Platinum Battle Frontier a lot. I think it's got some good stuff. The Emerald one's super cool too, though. Has some different stuff, so I would have really liked to see that. But I'll take just about anything over do regular battles 100,000 million times in a row, and that's it. You know, give me some kind of gimmick to work with, right? Get in there, Rattata. I really don't want to kill this thing by accident. So I'm just I'm just using these. Did Gold Silver originally have like a battle tower or anything, or did they just have like nothing? So just, I feel like that's an, I feel like they had nothing, but I don't think I've played the original Gold Silver, so I'm not sure. Or did Crystal like add one? Because if they didn't have anything, I feel like it's a lot less egregious to copy over one. Because with Oris, it's like, no, we already had something that goes here, and you've put the wrong thing there, you know, rather than I don't know if that makes any sense. You know, actually, you deserve a Premier Ball. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I like it for that. And I like it a lot more than just like here's a you know, do battles forever. It's at least different gimmicks. It's pretty cool. We did it! That's why! Oh my god, that took 2 hours. Save. Save the game. Save the game. Yeah, that's true. these kind of games never bother me too much with 100%, but if that is something you're concerned about, definitely that could be frustrating to be sure. Save again. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. I need to stretch a little bit after that. Give me just a minute. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, let me go heal and get back in order. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe it was something where Crystal had added one, so putting it in HeartGold Soul Silver is kind of like replacing nothing with something rather than replacing something with the wrong thing. Yeah, I know that who is it? Worcester does like Pokemon Emerald or whatever, like 100% speedruns where you have to do all the battle facilities and stuff. That's crazy. That takes so much routing and time and just everything. Oh man. So we got Yanma, which is phenomenal. I'm gonna be real. That took a lot out of me. I don't think I have enough in me to play through the rest of this game today. So I think what I'm gonna do is do a little bit more today, get a little bit more progress, and then sort of pause the challenge. We'll come back to it next week to finish it, and then add the 2 times together to get like 8 hours or whatever it takes. Oh, really? Only 50? When I played Ruby Sapphire, you know, I was like not really old enough to understand how the game mechanics worked, you know? So it's like, well, obviously the way that you play this is my guy is 20 levels higher than yours, and I'm going to use any move and then win the fight. So I never made it far in the Battle Tower back then at all. And nowadays, whenever I play one of these games, for the most part, I'm doing something stupid like this, where it has like a defined sort of ending point, you know? So I just like, whether it be beat the game or catch every letter or whatever. So I tend to just kind of have a point where I'm like, well, okay, done playing this. So I haven't done a lot of the post-game stuff in a while. I probably did the most in Platinum because they made it pretty fun. That's probably where I have the most experience with it. I did put a little bit of time into the one in X and Y for some reason, because I really wanted to use Aggron for something. I really like Aggron. So I did this whole thing where I had like a Ninjask that would like, speed boost up, and then baton pass into the Aggron and he would blow through stuff. And it worked okay, but there were a lot of counters to it. So I wanted to see how far I could get that. Through. If we evolve Kenya, we get F, so that could be pretty good. so I've played myself because he was going to send in a grass type. What do you say that we beat the next gym? So that'll have been 4 gyms. So that's kind of sort of Wiggly Hand halfway through the game. And then pause it there, and then come back next week to do the back half. Wiggly Woo indeed, to be sure. What a weird, like again, isn't Tangela the only, like, pure grass type in Gen 1? Because like, even Bulbasaur is part poison. And then, I don't think there's a pure rock type until Sudowoodo. Because they're all either rock ground or they're one of the fossils where it's like rock water, rock flying. Oh, is this a speed type? Good lord, that did a lot of damage. Get out of there, Bellsprout. Probably should have done Ember. I think Sudowoodo probably has worse special defense. Oh, we got the burn though. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty reasonable kind of misunderstanding, because every rock type you see is part ground until you get to... So I know that Lance uses Aerodactyl. I don't think anyone uses Omanite or Omastar or Kabuto or Kabutops. So like the only way you're going to see those is if you're using it yourself. So that's pretty fair. I think some of these decisions are really interesting, because a lot of them are very clearly not anything where there was like a forward plan for it, right? Like it was just kind of spur of the moment, or at least it feels like a lot of like spur of the moment, like, yeah, okay, make him ground rock type, whatever, you know. Or like how they made, you know, like Pidgey or whatever normal flying instead of just flying. And then just kept on that trend of just like, there's never a pure flying type. It's always flying and something until they got to like Tornadus. And I know that there's the new little bird in like Sword and Shield or whatever it is that is pure flying type. So they just kind of gave up on that whole thing. But what can you do? Let me switch my guys around. What moves does Kenya have, actually? A fly, that's good. See, I think I'm about to run out of energy as well. But thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a good one. You got to see the Yanma catch, so that's like the highlight of the century, honestly. Ooh, confused, nice. Yeah, it's always fun to kind of debate about, okay, you know, is this the best one of what, you know, is this gen the best? Is this remake the best? But I think it's definitely it's definitely not. You can't conclusively say like, oh, you know, this one is the best one, no question. You know, it couldn't be made any better, right? Like, do give up on poison gas. That move sucks. And same with like, you know, is this gen the best one, or is that one, you know, like there's pluses and minuses all around, right? So saying this one's perfect is just, it's not gonna happen. But again, though, I think we can safely say it's not Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Which is kind of a shame, because like if they had done those not really badly, could have been pretty cool. But what can you do? The one that bothers me is that they didn't do Z, because they clearly wanted to, and they just didn't do it. But on the whole, I think it's probably a good change to not have to, you buy the game and then you wait a little bit and then you just buy the game again, but it's fixed a little bit, you know? Like, I think Diamond Pearl to Platinum was, you know, a pretty big upgrade, but it did trick me though, because when they did Black and White, you know, I played the Black, which I played whichever one, and then they came out with Black 2, White 2. Yeah, exactly. I think that's kind of cute, you know. But with Black 2, White 2, I was like, okay, so it's just like Black and White, like it's the third version, but like with two of them, you know. But that's not what they did. It was just a completely different game. And I did not realize it was a completely different game. That just threw out Head Smash. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, and then they would have to intentionally just like screw around with the third version just a little bit, you know? Like, okay, well these two version exclusive, they're both in the game, but we're taking this one out. You can't get this guy anymore. And just weird stuff like that. Yeah, and then if like, you know, like with Platinum, right? Like if that's like the definitive one, anything in Platinum that is, or anything that's not in Platinum, right? Like where they made it like, oh, you know, I want to say like Stunky might be, or Glameow, one of them two might not be in Platinum. Then you need someone who has the worst version, you know, if you want to get that one. So that means, you know, but then that means you have to like recommend someone like, okay, so you should get this game, and the best version is this one, but don't get that one because I need you to get this other one. And it's just a whole thing, right? So yeah, it was definitely a little clunky. Is there anything over here? Do you give me stuff? Haha, it's Sunday. Nice. I don't have any electric types. I can battle this dude. That's a bad matchup for Bellsprout, who is nearly dead. So you get out of there, Bellsprout. Yeah, like you know, like I said, I picked Ruby, and my brother got Sapphire. So obviously, I think Groudon's cooler, and he thinks Kyogre's cooler, right? Like it's just, that's how it works out. I picked Ruby because at the time my favorite color was red, and I thought that the see-through red case looked really cool. So that was the entire justification. Now I honestly probably like the color blue more, so I probably go for Sapphire nowadays. But yeah, at the time I thought the red case looked awesome, and that was all it took to convince me to get it. Yeah, I think generally I get, or at least for the ones that, you know, back when we used to, I would get the first one in the pair, and my brother would get the second one in the pair. So you would say, you know, Ruby and Sapphire, so I would have Ruby and he would have Sapphire. And then, like, you know, we would say Diamond and Pearl, you know? Right, yeah. So But it's like, okay, no, just play Platinum. Don't bother with Diamond or Pearl. I think with Black and White we swapped it and did it backwards. I don't really remember why. I mean, you can learn Swift, I guess. That's sure. No, get rid of Tackle. I'm probably not going to use it, but I mean, by all means. Can I do the gym now, or is there other stuff I have to do? Yeah, it did. It kind of ended up swapped a little bit up with his bill. I would be I would be curious what story difference there would have been. Yeah, definitely. What story difference there would have been, like, if it was like a gray version, hypothetically, that focused on Kyurem, you know? We kind of got that with Black 2 White 2 with the fusion and stuff. So that kind of worked out. Yeah. I think I had X, but I had White. Okay, he's not there. Yeah, it's kind of it can be. I'm gonna answer this call finally. It's driving me nuts. It can be kind of arbitrary at times, but it is kind of fun to have a sort of, you know, have a sort of reason for, okay, here's why I get this one, here's why I got that one. Do you battle me? Okay, you don't battle me. You do battle me. I'm not doing that. Although I don't need. I can get H from Hypno. I don't need Ho-Oh. Yeah, no, I think that's fair. Ruby is cool. Sapphire is softer. Diamond fits better with Ruby or Pearls. Yeah, no, I think that's true. Plus, Pearl is like, you know, Pearl, you think of like clams and stuff, and then Sapphire is like the water one. So I feel like they're kind of linked in that way. And then, I don't know if that makes any sense, but yeah. Oh, but like with the legendaries, right? Because Dialga's kind of like blue coated and Palkia's kind of pink coated, so it's kind of, you know, it's kind of swappity, but whatever. Here's that Croconaw again. Alright, good job, Bellsprout. Now get him. Oh, he knows Ice Fang now. Alright, good job, Bellsprout, you tried. Get him, Drowsy. I knew he had Ice Fang. Thank you for your effort. Get a Confusion. It looks like he just wants to lower my speed, so that's fine, because I was already going slower anyway. Yeah, no, sometimes it's just on vibes, isn't it, right? Just like, this just feels right. And that's all it takes sometimes. That was a good Confusion. I got a lot of damage on Croconaw. Alright, I think Quilava can finish from here. Yeah, I would say that in general it's yeah, because I feel like you never. Oh, I kind of played myself there. Quick Attack didn't kill. You don't say like, oh, have you played you know, Gen 4 Pearl and Diamond? Like they're always a certain way around. So there's kind of a there's kind of an ordering sort of built in already. Yeah, no, I think that's fair too, because black is like kind of like an edgy kind of color, right? And then white is the kind of like, you know, kind of stand back color. Because black had the little but yeah, I would be curious as to It kind of does. I get it. I'd be curious as to like what the story would have been, like what story beats would have changed if it was black and white but focused on Kyurem. You know, I imagine it wouldn't change much. And then similarly, X and Y, the actual like which legendary it was. Yeah, you can't decide anyway, right? Like they could just change it around. They couldn't decide, like whether you have Xerneas or Yveltal. It doesn't really make much difference story-wise, like at all. You know, it's just. I mean, I guess it doesn't in black and white either. It's just like we're gonna use this guy and power up our big laser. So I feel like if it was a Z that used Zygarde instead, it would not be different at all. But it'd be kind of interesting. Zygarde kind of got time to shine though with Sun and Moon. Kind of gave Zygarde a lot of focus. Like it was kind of almost like they were like, "Hey, you know, sorry we didn't do a Z version for you there, buddy. How would you like to have a brand new form where you look like a big golem guy?" We don't need a Rattata. Yeah, so it's, but at the same time, like you were saying, I think in general I mean, having two different versions of basically the same game is already a little bit like a little clunky, you know. But having three different versions of the same game, where one is just blatantly better than the other two, is like super weird and clunky. So it's probably good to drop it. They were doing that with the Mystery Dungeon games too for a while, because like I know the first Mystery Dungeon was red and blue, right? And then that one was super weird because one of them was for Game Boy Advance and one was for DS. So that was kind of funny. And I know the Explorers ones did Time and Darkness, and then a third one that was Sky, or I might have which ones they were wrong, but that did the whole shebang with those two. I feel like Blue is the better Blue Rescue Team is the better version to play because the extra screen lets you have more information. But Red plays really well. Red's really good. I really like the original Mystery Dungeon games. Yeah, and it did seem too like they were like these are going to be Game Boy games. It's like, oh hey, the DS came out. Can we just throw it on that too? Sure, why not? What the hell, you know? Yeah, I get that for sure. The Explorers games feel a lot more like they were made, you know, ground up for the DS. Whoop, sorry. Yeah, absolutely. Like they really like those. You could tell were like made. Explorers were made for the DS. Red and Blue. Yeah, I'm so mad about the whole Yanma thing. I'm just smashing stuff now. No, I lost my grip on my controller and it fell on the table. It's the same table with the microphone, so I'm sure it picked up really loud. So apologies for that. But yeah, no, like, because Red and Blue Rescue Team definitely were like made for the Game Boy first and foremost, and it's like, oh hey, the DS came out. Throw it on that too, why not? Oh, do I have to remember? Okay, no, they relight their headlamps when I beat them, or when I fall off. Kind of almost like a thing like with Breath of the Wild, where it came out on the Wii U and the Switch. So Breath of the Wild works fine on the Switch, so it's not quite as you know, obvious what it was inspired by, but I think that kind of thing's neat, where it releases on like two different consoles at the same time. Yeah, no, I think that's fair. I do really like having on the top screen, like you can see all your team members' health and stuff, just like right there, you know, real easy. I do think it can be a little hard in the one-screen game to keep track of how everyone's doing. But at the same time, it's not like it's a deal breaker, you know, or a game changer. Yeah, too, and then it does feel right that, and also because the red and blue rescue team are part of Gen 3, right? Like they don't have any of the new guys in it, except for I think there's one like reference to Lucario, like there's like a Lucario statue. So they're very much Gen 3 games, so they deserve to, you know, they should be on the Gen 3 hardware. And then the Explorers are very much Gen 4 kind of coded games, and so they belong on the Gen 4 hardware. Oh yeah, true. Lucario rank. So Munchlax gets a shout out. Munchlax gets a shout out in Pokemon XD as well, and because of that, I kind of forget he's legally Gen 4. Because no, he was in XD. He counts. He's Gen 3, but no, he's definitely not. Giving Munchlax a cameo in XD was pretty cute though. I like that. Yeah, I really like the Mystery Dungeon games. I have not played any of the ones past Explorers, but from what I hear, the first couple are the best ones anyway. But I really like those first couple. They're pretty good. I think it was like this. There we go. Yeah, where they revealed like Marill or whatever, and people were like, "Oh, it's Peekaboo." It was Marill, right? I think what we're gonna do here, I think I'm gonna beat Morty. Okay, so I think I'm gonna beat Morty because I'm not too afraid of his team here. I think we're pretty beefy. Oh yeah, some of the glitch stuff in Gen 1 is nuts. Obviously none of it's intended. I think you can, if you do it just right. Like with you know, crazy precise manipulation and stuff. Like catch glitch Pokemon in Gen 1 that you can then transfer to 2 and they will turn into real Pokemon, which is kind of crazy. Just in general, actually, Gen 1 and 2 were the only one where you could transfer like from 2 back into 1, which is kind of nuts. Okay, I played myself there a little bit because he was using the Hyper Potion. We did plenty of damage though. But yeah, so I was thinking that you could, or like how I might be wrong with this. Certain Pokemon transferred from 1 to 2 would always be holding an item, because like the way that they store the data on held items like changed or something. I meant to use a Flame Wheel there, but he's Ember. Oh, we knocked him out anyway, we're good. That kind of stuff is... Gen 1 is like a miracle that it runs like at all. It's crazy. I like how this guy's team is like essentially 4 of the same Pokemon. Like, you could give him a mystery of this, you know, that's new to this, but that's fine. All right. I'm gonna go heal and save, and then I think I'm gonna call it there for today. We will continue this challenge next week, and we'll just have to see. I mean, we got past the hardest part, which is the Yanma thing. Because goodness gracious, that took forever. And then I'll have them in like 2 parts, you know. I'm sure there's a way to set this timer to start at a certain time so I can have it start at 4:45, but I might just not do that and just next week just pretend that we just started there and I'm already that far and it's only been you know, however long. All right, so thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it. Let me stop this timer. Yeah, we are going to continue this challenge next week. Hopefully, we actually will finish it then. Um, have a good one. Thanks again for stopping by. Have an impossible game challenges day daily.